that up. I had it. There we go, that was better. I didn't have, yeah, it was halfway there. Why you want my soldering? My soldering iron. Yes! What? With my soldering iron on and my flux ready, I will dissolve anyone that stands before me. You wanna believe because of iron? You wanna feel my sonic iron? My blocks is the master blocks and I can't believe it's on the block stop. My iron my soldering iron is so destroyed. It keeps my metal warm. Let my soldering iron is a straight echo. I would like a JHVCO, please. But the $1,300. $1,300. 2 micro soldering bits. Separate temperature control. Detachable tips. Thermal compensation! That's what I need! Alright. Oh, the song's almost over. I guess it kinda is over now. But that was my metal song about soldering and the importance of thermal compensation. That is the name of that track, Thermal Compensation, by Thermals and the Thermalites. Great band, by the way. Really great. They're going to be playing at Pinky's this weekend on the 13th.
There'll also be Sugar on the 29th. Let's all try to be there. All right, let's try to check them out. They'll be in Tahoe on the week of the 14th, too. It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. I hear Tommy Lee is going to be attending. Not doing anything, just attending. Oh shit! I just realized I forgot to turn on the thing up there, the heart thing. All right. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there we go. All right. Look at that. It's already at a nice metal level. Oh my God! Marzipanda! 11 months! That's like nearly a year. Thank you very, very much, mate. I appreciate that. Let's go. What a nice way to start out the day. I feel like my mustache is doing weird stuff here. Keep catching glimpses of myself, and I'm like, is that mustache pointing out a home run? I'm gonna save the voice. I only need it tonight. I've only kind of lost my voice once, and that's when we did a 24-hour stream back in May of last year. And that was, we were at 26 or 28 hours, and I started to kind of feel the first symptoms of what people talk about when they lose their voice. I've never lost one, and I talk a lot. I talk a lot. I've been accused of it more than I'm comfortable to admit. So I know that I don't not talk enough. But yeah, I don't think I'll lose it. Oh yeah, guys, Mr. X is here. And I changed up the sound alerts, or the samples. I put some new stuff in, I took some stuff out. I basically tried to fix the problem that we were having earlier. Although in hindsight, I think I forgot to change a few volume levels. So we'll still have some surprises until I remember to fix those volume levels. But either way, I think might be some new stuff in there. Oh, cross all that with the air drums. I didn't even realize that. You think that counts? Nah, that doesn't count earlier. We gotta do a better job. I didn't do a very good air drumming. I don't think I can do this because this is tricky, and there's weird drum hits, and I look like yeah, it just doesn't work out. I get too confused. Great to be here. That's rock. Hey, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone had a fantastical weekend. I guess we hung out a little bit Sunday maybe. But I did. What did we do? I didn't do really much of here's something really badass. I ordered some stuff from Antique Music Supply, which is, the website's called Tubes and More, and they're local here. They're literally like 5 miles down the road from me, and they have a lot of really cool stuff. Some of their stuff isn't the greatest prices. Like if you want to save a couple of pennies here or there, you can go to other places that give you a little bit more bulk discount. And if you are buying in bulk for certain things, it may be better to go other routes. But the reason I love these guys, so I put the order in Sunday night, Monday morning, like at 3 in the morning on Monday. And I thought, oh yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get it on like Wednesday or Thursday, you know, because they have a good deal. So if you buy like over a certain amount, like $100 or whatever, they'll give you free shipping. And the free shipping is just they pick the carrier. And they just choose USPS, which is the absolute fastest way to get something across town here, rather than using like any of the other couriers. And so I put that order in. I didn't hear anything except a confirmation of my order. And I was like, oh man, I haven't heard anything. And Monday goes by and I'm like, crap, it's definitely not going to get here till Friday or Thursday, at the best. And then I get an email this morning that it's shipped, and I'm like, okay, cool. When's it going to be here? And I look, and it says it'll be here today. So, yeah. Like 30 some odd hours turnaround time for an order. I guess, if you want to count it getting into the house, because it'll be here in a few hours. So let's just call it 36-hour turnaround time. That's faster than Amazon. Pay attention, Amazon. You got competition. Yeah. Wait, I'm on an Amazon-owned company platform, aren't I? Shit. Never mind. No, it's really good for electronic component. They've got like even a section called Eurorack, and they've got lots of different, just the usual stuff you need. Like if you're ever looking for those thonk jacks, they're always referred to as thonk jacks. Oops. These type of jacks. Here, let's go to the normal camera. These type of jacks, you can buy these, like Modular Attic and SynthCube carry them now, and they're pretty easy to get, but you can also get them from Antique, and you can actually get a cheaper price from them, and you can buy them without the nuts, so you can just get the jack. And I've started buying the FACO colored nuts. I bought some. They should be here, I think, Thursday. So, and I want to start color coding my jacks. I'm basically just going to use the Surge format, which is like blue is CV, red is trigger pulse gate, or binary signals basically. Black is audio or AC signals. What, the jacks, Marzipanda? I know Thonk sells them in Europe, but here in the States they're a little bit trickier because no one knows what the hell they're called, and they're actually, I always fuck up the name. It's Kuiping, I believe, is the company that makes these, and there's like two or three different model numbers. They all start with a PT. And that dictates like the format, but that's what everyone gets, and those are probably the most inexpensive ones to get. There may be another company that makes them, but the Kuiping ones are the ones I've found cheapest, and they seem international. Yeah, Jax. Well, aren't you overseas? Aren't you in Europe? Am I remembering correctly? I may not be. Okay, yeah. Moen. Here, I don't know why I'm pacing. Here. Let's get today started right. Damn it. Wire light. Yeah, it works. Mate, good to see you. Welcome in. We got some cool stuff to work on today. We got to put the pots back on this. I texted the client that this is done and I need a chassis to test it in fully, but as far as I could tell, it passes signal. I just don't know if the mod we did works, because, like, I guess I could look it up, Would it just be easier to borrow? Because I think he has one. I have to balance a signal. I have to turn a signal into a balance, and then I could do it easily on the return, but on the send, I was like, ugh, I have to build a thing to do that, and I don't want to. I could check the individual ones, but I don't think I'm going to get... I don't think that's a good test, especially since I'm getting weird phasing issues. I'd rather just test it in full. This tester here, we're talking about this guy. So this is really cool. This is from Whirlwind. They make probably the best audio hardware. Like they make snakes and cable control and all kinds of stuff. They're kind of the industry leader in it. There really isn't anybody I can think of that really holds a candle to Whirlwind. There are a lot of cheaper versions of stuff, and those are great. But man, there's nobody that really does Whirlwind. It's pretty interesting. This is called a cab driver, and basically you have all these different connections here, NL8 and NL4, BNC, and even got a little TRS connector. And this just puts out line level and runs on batteries, and you can plug it into a speaker and test the cabinet. It'll blow pink noise out. You can specify which pins get the noise on the output side. You can even do a DC test on it, and it'll tell you what the ohms load is on those speakers. On the cabinet, I mean. Not the speakers, but the cabinet. I'm building my second test build of my Twitch game. Oh, yeah, right. Custom. Oh, no. Wiping cut. That sucks. Yeah, this is really useful because if you're building a PA, usually you don't have signal for the speakers when you're hanging line arrays. So this way you can go up and check the cabinets, make sure that they're all firing correctly because they get damaged on the way over sometimes. All kinds of shit happens. And a good engineer, a good sound engineer can blow pink noise through these, and you just put your head and put your good ear in front of it, and you just listen, and it'll sound different than the other ones, and you just kind of go down the line and check them. And that's kind of that's all that's really done. It's kind of funny about it. So this thing works off of a 6-volt DC power supply. And like I mentioned, the batteries, but the battery supply doesn't work. We turn it on, nothing happens. If I feed it 6 volts, it'll come on fine. I'm not really going to bother with that because that's how this thing has been used for a while, so I'm not going to confirm a positive. So the client did check the batteries, tested the contacts, cleaned the contacts, did all the usual stuff that would prevent this from working correctly, and believes that the issue is internal. Battery pack sits like this inside and then has like a little doubler in here, and then the rest is positive and negative. And you can see it looks nice and clean in there, so there's no reason to think it's busted. What good ear? My hearing sucks in both. So I don't know. Every sound guy kind of has a good ear, or sound engineer, I should say, has a good ear. Mine is my right ear. I didn't realize it till recently. I went to get my hearing checked. I wanted to get some earplugs and stuff, but it turned out they didn't make those there, and so I wasted money and time. But I did find out that my right ear is better than my left ear. My left ear rolls off pretty early, and my right ear, though it rolls off, it's much higher. And the audiologist or whatever was talking to me, and I realized, like, I was like, I've heard this my whole life. My left ear has always been kind of meh. And I go, I always favor my right ear when I'm on the phone and things like that. I never hold it on my left. And I kind of put 2 and 2 together that it's just always been that way. Enzo, good to see ya. Check the MOSFET. Yeah. I can hear something rattling around inside. So, it may just be a loose fucking wire. Who knows? But yeah, this should be an easy, hopefully an easy fix. I mean, I don't want to jinx us. But typically, if the power supply is not working, that's usually the first thing you check to get fixed. So, like, we're just checking the first thing and fixing it. I just realized we haven't aired drums. I haven't aired or drummed. Let's do it. I feel it's a good way to start the day anyways. Inject voltage on the battery connector wires. Oh, yeah. I know. Let's go. Let's go. That feels much better. Much better. Much better. Thank you very much. Cross select. Oh, and then there's a hydrate there. Let me take care of that. It's probably a good idea, too. $135. Yeah, no, the doc said if we go over 170, and I'm not like, you know, not doing something that would make your heart go up to 170, you know, like watching TV, then I'm good. I hate to do this to you guys, but let's put these knobs on real quick so I can get this out of the way, and then we'll start on the. We just didn't put the knobs on this as a talisman, because if we did put them on, I don't know why, science hasn't figured it out yet, but they wouldn't work. It just probably wouldn't work.
Science calls it Murphy's Law. I call it a big pain. There we go. This is perfect. This already has the stupid divots in all these because the person before like shot him in so deep. They put these big divots in the metal. But I mean they were on, so all you kind of do is just kind of turn the thing as you tighten it, and it finds the divot and slides in. It's like love. Can't work unless stoned. This, well, it helps. I don't know if I can't, but it helps. It gets me to normal, man. Gets me to normal. I was way high before we started. That was just some refresher high. Ah, this one's off. Alright, there we go. Now it's all pretty. Feels good. Let me make sure those rights are beautiful. Alright, so this guy's done-ish for now-ish. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do it, but I have like a pile of Eurorack modules just on the desk that are kind of... I should take a picture of it or something. Or never mention it again. Alright, let's take this sumbitch apart and figure out how it damn well works. I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be 6 screws. 6. 1, 2, 5, 6. Whatever. I don't care. God dang it. Now this here's a nice case. It ain't too heavy, but it ain't too light. So right kind of heavy, right kind of light. Sturdy as a bull, but as light as a feather. Light as a goose. We got geese. God damn it. That was a good post. Yeah, I've been trying to stay cleaner. I kind of do this cleaning ritual. Kind of fell short lately. God damn it, I was wrong. There's 2 more screws here for the batteries. And then this is going to be a pain in the butt. Well, maybe. Maybe this is a collar. Nope, it is the whole damn thing, isn't it? 8 screws. I can't believe this. Oh, cool. So this guy disconnects, and I don't see any damage. Looks like we have to pull the board out here, and in order to get to the board, we're going to have to take off this knob, which is this couple set screws. And then there's 2 screws here. I think that's it. I'm going to disconnect these
here. Let me put a marker. So I have this all figured out. I don't have to try to remember from my brain. We need a small SID so we can see. Here, I'll move over here. I kind of fucked that up, didn't I? How's that? Here. Better? Oh my gosh, these things are on there good. All right. Good job there, Whirlwind. Totally messing with me. Totally messing with me. Uh-oh. Okay, good. That's not the tiniest. This is the tiniest. Oh shit. Is it not? It's not tiny enough. Oh crap. I don't know if I have an Allen key small enough. Let's see. Damn it. No. Where's Robo Driver? I bought a whole bunch of screws driving kit one time after I'd either had too much to drink or smoke or maybe both. And while the actual screwdriver itself is meh, it does have a bunch of bits which are not so meh. Oh wow, so I need something bigger. Love those words. Wait, no I don't. Alright, so that one fits. Let me grab my other screwdriver, which actually has torque. Ooh, sorry guys. Are you kidding me? These are two different sizes? No way. That can't be true. Maybe I'm on the wrong scale here? How did that one work and this one doesn't? That doesn't make any sense. Why would there be two different size set screws? Who does that? What piece of... Man, they do look different. Weird. All right. Play your game. But be warned. Oh shit. I was going to say I win, but I think I just shredded the inside of that thing. Fish don't have fingers. Welcome in. We are trying to fix this here Whirlwind. I'm just trying to find what weirdo size. There we go. This is like the first knob I've ever seen that has two different size set screws. That's fucking weird. Who does that, huh? What piece of shit does that? Not me. I'm the kind of piece of shit that doesn't do that. 'Cause I'm a nice person.
In theory. We still got the jury out on that one. Alright. Now I gotta remember how you're supposed to put these things back on. It's like a nightmare. A nightmare. Alright, so now we're gonna take these big hunkers off. Well, now we know why it's so tough. It's pretty hard to take apart. Alright. Finally. Alright, we don't need any of this shit for now. Where is the power connector? I forgot already. There it is. We got V plus, we got...
Ain't nobody got time for this.
We've got marking here for DC negative in, and then we have V positive, V negative, which I believe was the battery. Probably should have marked it. That probably would have been a good idea. Let me check something real quick. I think it was obvious though. Yeah. Actually, it wasn't. Yeah. So, oh. Nope, that's not it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Never mind. This is for... Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. So this is going to be our battery in, this DC positive, DC negative, which is going to come on this other side. Let's just look under the scope and we'll figure it out. I think it was the wires banging around inside. I didn't feel anything, I just heard something. Turned out it was me all along. Nice. New sounds in the sound alerts. And it's even cooler with delay on top of it. It's like double delay. Brrr, and derp. Alright, and double derp. And double derp. Alright, so...
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Here's the power connector here. This trace goes to these two pins here, these two vias. Wait, which was that labeled as? DC positive. So that's where our battery positive is going to go to, is these two vias here. And then they go to our switch, which is this guy here. So I'm gonna gamble that one of these components has failed. Or I'm hoping that it's something that simple. But I'm thinking one of these three components here, the diode, the resistor, or the cap. Should we make it a game? The diode, the resistor, or the cap? You play at home, ladies and gentlemen. It's everyone's favorite game, the diode, the resistor, or the cap. We got our beepers ready. There we go. All right, let's do cap first. I feel excited. I feel lucky. We got it on beep mode. What do we got, Mr. Cap? Nothing. Ooh.
Now, Mr. Resistor, I'm going to put you on resistance. What are you telling me? Zero ohms. Now, I don't know. This may be a 0 ohm resistor, so. All right, back to this. Diode. I don't think I have this. Yeah, I think I switch this around. Wait a minute. No, yeah, that's the LED. Wait a minute.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Wait a minute, here we go. Here we go. No? No beeps? Oh, wait a minute. I've been in the wrong form this whole time. Bloody hell. .574. Flip this around. 0.7. Huh. I don't like how this this voltage regulator looks. See where that pen or that? It may be nothing, but I can see it all the way from without magnification. Like, it's really dark here. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it means anything. The rest of these are going to be these fucking amps to jump it up to make enough to push the coils. Let's follow the DC in here. So the DC tip is this guy. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, it's those three. Yeah, it's these three here. So it cruises along, and then it gets up to this diode here. So this part works. When this is enabled, this provides power. And then it goes to here. I believe. Usually there's like a voltage regulator for a battery in here. I'm just kind of looking around, trying to see where everybody is too. I'm not quite. So I think this is a link. I don't think. Let's do this. Let's put some power on here and take some measurements and see what happens along this line. We could either add the original battery power if we wanted to, or we could add the power supply. I kind of want to do the battery because we can check it right here too and make sure that it's, you know, it's whatever, 6 volts or around 6 volts. And We can kind of see what we're getting around here, but as far as I can tell, there's nothing broken here. And it's kind of crazy that the battery links directly onto the other side of this, the DC power line. Unless I'm misreading this, but I don't think I am. It looks like it's coming around here. We can beep test it to be sure, but from what I can tell, it looks like DC comes in here, has the diode for, you know, protection, and then boom. And there's not much else, and then it goes out in spiders, but I mean, that's all shared, so. Yeah, let's do that. Let's connect battery power here. We'll take it so that we can loop out this little part here so we can get the full effect. Or wait. Oh, yeah. Gotta be smarter than the gear. How can I explain I need you here and not here too? How can I explain I need you here, here? What are these, lyrics?
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Is that a diode or a fuse? Which, what, this S1A? This, here, let's flip it up. It's easier for me to read it. This is a 616 S1A. I mean, it's possibly a fuse. I don't know. It's on the DC side, and the DC power worked. So that's where I'm like, oh, that's weird. This is where the DC comes in, or the battery comes in, is here. And this has to pass through it as well, so that's kind of weird. I wonder if it's something stupid like a connector. Wouldn't that be cool? Then we could go home early. We can celebrate. Yep, that's exactly how this thing works. There is no doubt in my mind. Alright, I gotta... Oh yeah, it's already shorted. So we've got power connected to this right now. I think it's on too. Oh no, maybe not. Let me... Oh. Maybe that's why this thing had so many set screws. It was a nightmare. Ugh, I can't even... Let me get some pliers. No, I haven't. Alright, so we're on. No light, no nothing. Let's probe around and see what we can get. Are these grounded? No, that sucks. Want some ground, baby. I guess I could take, actually, there isn't a ton of options here. I could take the ground from this part here. Let me switch this probe out. Hey, General. Oh. All right. There you go, you little bugger face. Or maybe not. I think I bent this thing. So I'm gonna maybe hook this on to this ground. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Maybe I can hook it the other way? Maybe I'm approaching this wrong. I don't think so. I think I'm just hosed. It's so funny, there's like a million places for ground, yet I always seem to have trouble. General Babwood, let's go. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Ooh, let's go. Philosophize. Gotta philosophize. Gotta be a philosopher. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Rock and roll. Oh, I cannot. I don't think it's ever gonna fit. It's just gonna shitty fit. Alright, let me make sure this is ground. Motherfucker. It's not. Ah. Why is this? Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna touch it with the probe, I guess. Plus the name of my hit song. That T1! It's it's the sound effect? That's from oh my goodness, what the hell is that? Law and Order. We got I don't know, I've been doing Law and Order jokes lately. I don't know why. Well, I don't even watch this. I used to watch it a lot, and then I just one day was like, I don't like this show anymore. Well, I still kind of like it, but here, I'll give you an example of. Oh man, the thing just froze. Oh, it's a stupid mouse. There we go.
Within the scientific community, knowledge is represented by two equally important yet very different disciplines: executing experiments and learning from failures. These are their stories.
See, it's from that. Oh, you tried to do tier. Well, it did say you subbed a tier 1 for 3 months in advance, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you very, very much. I don't always know if that's like shared with everyone else, so I'm like, a tier 2 year, a tier 2 years. Cool. But the client refused me. That's weird. The Twitch thing, I don't know. I tried to do that the other day. Actually, I still owe that person. In fact, I was trying to hook somebody up for a really good answer on a problem I was running into. All right, we're gonna measure this and let's see what we get. Stoner's Pledge, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Hey, oh my gosh, Dejo Ramos. Thank you so much for the follow. Smokable, we are stoners of the class. Fuck us, with the kick your ass. Like, low. All right, let's see what this shows up. There should be 6V. It's not. I'm getting 0.28 volts. Ah. Hold up. This battery's not even frickin' good. What in the shit? Now I'm getting nothing. Alright. This problem may be more mechanical than electrical. PNV Nation. That's hilarious. I forgot about those dats. Those cats. Alright, we're gonna test these batteries here, because I don't know what the fuck. So there's 1.6. There's 1.6. Okay, these batteries are good. But they are not working here. All right, let's check this. So this, from here to here, we should have 3 volts. I do. All right, and then same thing here. It'll just say like negative. Or no, my bad. It'll be. No, wait. Oh yeah. Never mind. I am intentionally being stupid. There's 3 volts. So there's 3 volts. Holy shit. I'm not getting anything. There we go. Okay, I've got 3 volts here. Let's see if I can get to 4. Oh, no. I won't be able to get to 4 because I have to go to the other side. And then it stops here. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? We need a hook. Holy shit. I think this is going to be fixed with some hooking here. Not that kind of hooking. The sexual kind. Hey there, battery. You looking for a good time? Well, why don't we go over here? This place is too noticeable. Let's go somewhere private. I've got a nice little place over here. Plenty of tools we can play with. You know, I do see a bunch of corrosion on this terminal here. Let's look deep into it. Yeah, let's clean this terminal off too. This may be the other part of that issue. Man, we didn't even have to take it apart. I bet. Arrgh. Oh wow, it's a good fucker. All right, maybe some juice. Ah, that's the good stuff. Radioactivity 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cheers. Not really. Well, I mean, cheers, honestly, but I wasn't really like consuming. It was a gag. It's a bit. I do bits because I have them. Ooh, look out. I may have to take this off camera here because I can't get the guy in there very good. Because the lens is in the way, and I can raise the object height on the lens, but it's like a big ordeal. You know what? That actually, I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna swipe that again for a little bit here. I think this might. Oops. I think this might fix it. Because as far as I can tell, the battery's terminal's not delivering the battery juice to the battery bits, therefore creating a entropic battery void. Alright, I don't think any more of this this jacking off is going to work. Actually, look at that. That thing... Is that even the same one? My God. Look at that. I could make love to that. If only. If only. Now, that looks nice and clean. No caffeine. Let's see if that fixes our problem. We've bent the battery terminals out. We said a little prayer to Madonna. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Hey, 6.45. Let's turn the little... Oh yeah, I can't turn it off with my tiny hands. So we can get the maximum coolness if the light comes on. I'm pretty sure it'll come on because it's like tied directly to it. Awesome. Not a hard fix. Feel really dumb that I disassembled the damn thing. But whatever, I wanted to see what was inside. Let's take an opportunity to surf around a little bit. Look at what we got cooking in this good looking. Look at all them LM fucking op amp action over here. Or not, whatever. 33 LM33 or 339, 339. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm not sure what these are. LV595. There's 3 of these. And they're nice little 16-pin packages. And that's really it. So there's probably one of these is probably part of the pink noise circuit. And then the rest is just muxing for routing. Because I mean that's all you're doing is like it will send the same signal to all the outputs based off of which button you press in. So it's not terribly complicated. All right, let's put it back together and celebrate with a bump of cocaine. I wish. I was kidding. Wait, I am kidding. I was not serious. You think this show has that kind of budget? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, which way did this thing go? I forgot. I think it's just it doesn't matter. Never mind. It's just an open-close switch. Its polarity is meaningless to me. All right. Part 1 is complete. LV595. Shift registers. Ah. I think this is the wrong screw. These are the ones that go on the outside. Yep. All right, cool. I just got a message back from the client on that passive EQ that we just put together a little bit ago about getting the chassis from him so we can do some audio testing on it. Really put it through its paces, see what it's doing, what it's supposed to be doing. Man, I am so glad I marked these. I mean, I did a shitty job, but I marked them. Yeah, that was a good... Glad I did that. Those are wild. Alright, what else is we got to screws in? What else we got to screws in here? Tighten these, alright. Put this battery... Oh yeah, we got to put the battery compartment back in. Oh, good lord. Alright. Oh wait, maybe those are the screws that were recessed. I think they were. Damn it. I put the wrong screws in the wrong spot. I felt they were weird. I was like, man, what are those two recessed? And then it dawned on me. Hey, Volko, welcome in. I think we just finished fixing this Whirlwind cab driver. It's a speaker tester. The battery power didn't work. And the client had, checked the batteries and everything, and they checked the terminals and everything, but it turned out one of these terminals had some corrosion on it, and they were pretty far pressed in, so we just kind of bent them out a little bit and cleaned the corrosion off of one, and it made it all the way through. Before, it was only making it like 3 batteries in, and then you'd lose signal. Oh Jesus! What is wrong with my brain? Where did I just put those guys? There. But this thing has a DC power in, but it's kind of, defeats the purpose, because the benefit to this is that it's portable and battery powered, and you're able to test speakers without, needing to run cables or anything out there. And that's really common too. It's where did I put that knob? That's really common to test speakers before they go up in the air, because a lot of the times you won't have cables running to them yet. And so you're just kind of like shit out of luck if one of the cabinets is bad or one of the cables is bad or whatever, you're kind of in trouble. Yeah, so the way this works is you have NL4, NL8, and you also have regular connectors here, and then TRS. Oh shit, that's right, I didn't screw that on yet. And you can basically, just whichever one you press in will activate pin 1s, pin 2, pin 3, pin 4. On the NL8s, I think it does a pair, like it does pin 1 and pin 5. I'm not exactly sure how it tests the NL8 connectors, but they're all wired in, so I don't know. But either way, you can test the individual ones, the feeds, and it makes it a little bit easier, especially if you have speakers that have Oh, they're like line arrays and so forth that have a lot of different shit going on. I think I nailed it there with my fingers. Yeah. Let's go with that. All right, let's see if it still comes on. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. So, we gotta bend those connectors out more. Oh, weird. Now it's working. I think we need to clean up the connectors and bend them out some more. I think is what's going to fix this thing permanently. That's kind of weird. So they do have battery powered DIs. A really old popular BSS DI would it had a 9-volt input on it, and you could run it via phantom power, and it would but you had to flip it over to a switch to say it was going to read the phantom power. Yeah, I think I need to pull this one out a little bit further. Alright. Let me bend this. I think I got most of them bent out nice. I just want to make sure I don't have to do this again. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, it's in there nice and... So we can still get it to flicker a little bit. So I think we need to clean it, but I think it's just a contact issue. I think it's because it's still running into some of that grime. I'm going to put the rest of this together and so it'll be easier to clean. Maybe. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. There we go. My friend gave me some speakers this weekend. I haven't had anything but headphones for years, but dang, our balanced TRS cable's expensive. Yeah. But not a whole lot more, in my opinion, than their instrument cable counterpart. I don't know. I never really go for unbalanced anyways. By bulk, well, it depends on where you get your wire from. So you can get Conair makes a bunch of different wire that's for microphones and instruments and so all that stuff. And if you can find a place that sells it, you can get like some pretty good deals. And then as far as jacks go, in my experience, the Neutrix are usually the cheapest, but a great option, you know, like you're not sacrificing quality. So if you can find a place that's selling Neutrix for cheap, for a while it used to be Parts Express, I think. I haven't made cables in a long time. I kind of got sick of making them. And there's some companies that make that hand make cables that are so good that I would probably make just as good of a cable, and the price is like 5 or 10% of the cost of making it. So, you know, it's like I'm paying somebody a really, really low amount, and they're making a cable as good as what I would make. So it's, you know, kind of obvious. Obvious win there. Yeah, I think prices have gone up too. Honestly, I think the market's really has gotten kind of ridiculous lately. So that may be it. Like I said, I haven't priced anything recently, but all right. Well, that's a fix. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna clean this. That's right. We'll give this one more little scrapey scrape here. Yeah, so this one right here, and I guess this one probably could do a little bit of loving. Hey, Animatic. Yeah, I mean, if you want to make your own cables and you need to make custom links and stuff like that, go for it. But if you're just making cables that are like the regular sizes that everyone else provides, I started questioning, like, why am I doing this? What's my benefit? Especially when I can find companies that hand make cables. They're not molded. I can reuse all the parts and repair it if it fails. Why would I not, do that when it's normal cable links? I don't know. I don't think I can get any more of this off, to be honest with you. I really think I did a good job, so I think I'm gonna call this one a done. Cool. Well, the client will be super fucking happy. I know I am. Oh, this brush? Oh, yeah. You can get this from Northridge Fix. His shop, he sells them. I buy extras because I wear them out. I'm trying to get nicer with them, but my first one I just destroyed. And I've learned to be a little bit more gentler with them. But yeah, you've got this wire brush here that's actually doesn't scratch too badly. Like, I can press it on my fingers and it doesn't hurt at all. I'm pressing into it, but it's still rigid enough to break off those big chunks of whatever. And then on the other side, you have a brush. I don't know what this material is, but it's pretty consistent with like a paint, like a oil painting brush or whatever. And again, this is nice and loose. The fibers do start to fall out after a while, but again, I think it's because I'm just being rough. But these things are about $7 a piece, so I just buy 2 or 3 at a time so that I have a nice stock. And then once it's done, I can I threw my first one out. This is my second one, and I've been buying these for the last since we moved in here. So back in the the winter time. But these are great. I really like them. Lovely and floppy. Oh, very floppy. Now it's a good. I like this. It's probably one of my favorite Northridge Fix things because it's really good for cleaning boards up. And in that instance too, it was really it helped quite a bit to take away the that corrosion and shit without having to dig in there with tweezers. What else is good Northridge? Ooh, I'll show you one that I really like. We don't use it enough, but I think we will when we do more hardcore board repair. So this is a little mini it's not technically a Dremel. It's like a little grinder. You have different tips here, but I've used it to clean up boards or to pull back solder masks for working on, and he sells that, and that thing's like less than $20. Worth every single stinking penny. Oh, whatever. Uh-oh. I hope that's a real person, but and the possibility that, well, and the hope that it is. Welcome in 13145926538979323846264 lock. Isn't that what? No, wait. There's letters in there when data does that. Oh, it is pi. Dahoy. The one threw me off. Yeah, I think it is pi. I'm not a bot. Yeah, no. We figured it out. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna call you Pi. And then people will think you're trolling or something. No, welcome in. Pi says hi. Let's go. Welcome in. We just fixed this. I took it apart. I didn't even need to. We just had to clean these battery terminals. It runs on batteries. The battery power didn't work. The person that gave it to me, I know they had good batteries in it. We checked the batteries. Battery was good, and then it just stopped. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So the battery's right in this little deal, and it loops here inside. And we're going around testing them. Good. And then nothing. And, no, everything tested good here. So we're like, okay, well, these connections are all good. These batteries are all good. Pop it in, and on the inside, there's, the two ends, the positive and negative. And we checked that, nothing would happen. Started backtracking, and eventually found that, here, you can kind of see. We cleaned it up pretty decently. But you can see this guy here, it had a bunch of corrosion. And we managed to clean up the corrosion. We bent the little fingers out a little bit more because they didn't look like they were making a very good contact. This does kind of recess them in a little more than what I like. But it worked. Now it comes on. And the client's going to be super happy because the whole point of this thing is its portability. And it has a DC jack, but that's not very useful because you're able to go out into the field when you're putting up speakers or line arrays or whatever, and you can plug this in and test to make sure that all the drivers are working, everything's working before it goes up. Because after, the way that PAs are put together, that usually happens very early in the whole setup process to get the speakers up in the air. Wiring in them and actually getting sound may happen much later on. And if it turns out one of those cabinets is shitty, then you have to you're gonna have to stay late, basically, because it's gonna be a long day of you bringing it back down, pulling the bad cabinet out, trying to fix it maybe, but pulling the bad cabinet out, replacing it, it's awful. This thing, you can test it right there. You got nice peace of mind. So when you push the knobs up, push your faders up, you'll know everything's going to be nice nice timing, nice and clean. Charge him $60 for the stupidity. We'll get some money from it. All these repairs that we've been doing, they're not gratis. We get a little bit of money from it. I mean, that's my plan to transition over to that business model of doing repairs and builds and mods and stuff for you guys. And no, wait, I didn't mean to put it in this one, did I? Yeah, I did. And I contacted my buddy and I was like, hey dude, do you have anything at your shop that needs fixing? You know, and he's like, oh shit, I forgot his name. I know this dude too. He's a nice guy. He's a good sound guy. Or whatever. He's like, you know, he needs a new oh, did we lose connection? No. He's like, oh yeah, his cab driver doesn't work. And I was like, oh, okay, what's wrong with it? And he's like, well, it works off of DC, but it doesn't work off of battery. And I'm like, oh. All right, well, that should be easy fix. And it was even easier than I thought. Oh, well. What else did we do? I wrote it in the title for today, so I wouldn't forget. Oh, no, it goes away. The Zoxheart. Yeah, that's right. We're going to tune the Zoxheart. And then we got the JHVCO, which I forgot to go grab. It's in the other room. Yeah, you know what most likely happened, and it wouldn't be surprising. You know, these things they'll ride in your patch kit, which is usually like a Pelican case of some sort. And you know, it's no secret that COVID really took out the events industry, and a lot of people, like my buddy here and myself, didn't really work, and our patch kits kind of just sat in a room or in the garage or in the trunk of the car. And this sat inside, and you never think to take the fucking batteries out. You know, if you're going to store one of these things or store any of your shit, you just kind of deal with the damage afterwards. And that's exactly what happened. And Arizona, too, I've noticed it more living here than I have in other places. But batteries, when they fail, they tend to explode a lot. I don't know if that's indicative to living here or just the nature of batteries, or I'm making it up and it's always been shitty. But either way, I've noticed that keeps happening, and I don't know where I was going with the rest of that. Oh yeah, we fixed it. I'm happy. It was 2 days of pie for creating the account. Wait, oh really? March 16th. March 16th, and you didn't make it on March 14th? That's pretty funny. I like that. Let's see, what time is it? Man. I don't know what I want. Let me go grab the Junger Hobble Living VCO. Oh, you poor buddy. You're so beat up. I feel bad. I think I answered my own question. What I wanted to. So this is the Junger Hobble Living VCO. This is something we've worked on a long time ago, like last year. Or shit, no, longer than that. Oh my God, like almost 2 years ago. And it suffers a ton of issues. And namely being that I can't get it to track or scale correctly, and from the original designs. So I kind of found that I could change the values in the tuning trimmer, the span trimmer, and that seemed to work, but it was really weird values that I had to get, and I was having problems with it working for me. Oh, yeah, I seem to remember just chasing my tail with this thing. And then the other thing is tuning a VCO, which actually won't take very long, so I guess we'll tune the VCO first before we work on this. It's the JHVCO heart. It has a really, really horrible tuning mechanism in it, and I don't know, I kind of wonder if we could change it. Oh my gosh, I'm way off here. I haven't...
Nice fucking mouth!
How do I grab my cheek? That means that's 2 dabs in a row. Nice. I can handle that. I went to dab school, graduated summa cum laude, something like that. I can't remember. I kind of botched it up. Normally I just kind of bleh it out and I make it through the word, but I think I really botched it there. Summa cum laude. There we go. You were working on that thing on YouTube the first time I watched? Oh, no way. Yeah, this poor thing. I don't even know. Oh my God, I just touched it and a wire came off. Yeah, I want to get this working. It was a gift from a buddy of mine, and I really like it, but there's like this fucking nightmare, as I recall, following this thing where it won't stay in tune, and I can't get it to scale, so you have like a normal scale. And I don't want it to just be like a noise machine, because that's kind of what it's kind of resorting to. If I want to put it in the rack, it's just going to be these oscillators that generate non-chromatic frequencies and, you know, have a chorus built into it. I mean, fuck that. That's awful. Ah! Yeah, 1 volt per octave. Kinda, you know. This is good, but it's got crappy what's the word I'm looking for? It has a crappy trimmer on the back of here that's super, super tiny. Yeah, here they are. These really tiny trimmers, and that's to set the span normally. And they're exactly like those little triangle ones where you see it, the taper move. That's what these are. I can't believe that you'd put something so terrible to do something like incredibly important like that. But whatever. I did talk to the client about maybe, we could take the trimmer off and solder on a multi-turn that might work. The only problem is I don't know what the value is exactly. It's probably 100K. Although it could be a 20K. Let's try tuning it without that first and see how far we can get away with it. And if it's just absolutely awful, I'll resort to deadlier means. But first, we got to get this dab rocking. I keep ignoring it like an unwanted stepchild. That's awful. It's an awful joke. Oh, look at those happy faces. Oh shit. Oh my god. Did everyone just fucking rip it? Ah, Jesus Christ. It's like, it smells like tacos and anime farts. Ah. Oh, god damn. Ah. Ugh. All right. Oh. On the head. Ooh, and a random too, Sark. Kudos. Yeah, anybody new to the channel too, these little duders walking around, those are your stream avatars. You can customize them. There's a box. Where is it? It's down over there, I think. And you can go and you can do all kinds of crazy shit. The sky's the limit. No, I did not say disguise the limit. You want everyone to recognize who the limit is. If you put a disguise on the limit, it won't work. Everyone will know it's the limit. Ah, fuck that joke up. It's the disguise the limit and pizza shrapnel.
Found anything good? We ain't found shit.
Oh, yeah. So, oh, that's cool, Pi. Yeah. So, to Pi and everybody out there, so the little duders down here, you can customize them. Exclamation point commands gives you all the different moves that they can do. They can fight, they can fart, they can dance. It's pretty much very similar to a bar atmosphere, I feel like, or a party, you know? You're at somebody else's house, you're gonna let one rip. There's too many people around. And if someone gets mad and they claim it's you, you can fight them. You've got enough beers, you're ready to fight. You're ready to go to the mat. You'll take that fucker to the octagon. Hey, Toto, good to see you. Zaxed. Is that Saxed? Saxed? Six Saxed? Welcome in. Fight or fart to death. I don't know if, I think there's, in this game, it's, you're immortal. Kind of like the Highlander, but without Queen doing the soundtrack. Which is a downer, I know. Let me tell you, those big bottom women, they're very upset. There's not more songs about them and how they make the world go round. Actually, I've been watching, I don't know what it is. I haven't watched that movie that came out that.
Nice fucking mouth!
But I've been watching like lots of videos of Freddie Mercury lately, like little candid videos and like interviews and stuff. And oh man, what a cool dude! What a cool dude! What is that? What is that? Axe? Is that cursive? You know, most people don't know cursive anymore. Of course, my generation doesn't know shorthand, so you know, we're the short-handed generation. No. All right, I don't remember which way is negative on this. I'm pretty sure. It's 1. Let's find out. It'll short this thing out and it'll get really mad if I'm wrong.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
See, I didn't think I put that one in there, but I guess I forgot. Thought I took that one out. That's like one of the defaults they give you. Like, ah, man. He's asking if I smoke hookah? Really? How do you know that? Yes. Well, yeah, I have some hookahs. I haven't smoked, what is that? The soaked leaves, whatever the fuck it's called. I haven't had any of that in a long time, but I used to. It's one of the few forms of tobacco. Like, I used to smoke cigarettes and for a long time, and I was very, very addicted, and quitting it was kind of a big deal. For me anyways, and any other time I've ever kind of like gone back to it, like I had a little bit too much to drink and I took a drag from a friend's cigarette, or blunts are the worst. Like I try to do a blunt and I just like, and just, you know, the tobacco and everything. But like with hookahs, I can actually smoke that and I don't get any of those effects. It's just, you know, almost like vape juice, but you know, there's a little bit of bite in it. And but honestly, I think it's been like 10 years since I've even done that. My friend asked me to label the guitar pedal build I made for her in cursive. I was surprised when I could actually make it pretty clean. Yeah, I have really bad handwriting. I literally jump between cursive and manuscript. It's weird. I'm bad. Hookah is surprised. Yeah. You know, if someone wanted to go to one of those, I'd be down. You know, I'd be like, yeah, maybe I'll try for a little bit. Chris, hey, welcome in, mate. Smoking hookers tends to be problematic, though. Yeah, you know, that was an easy one to quit. That was an easy one to steer clear. You can write your name in cursive? Oh, wow. All right, I think we're caught up on dabs. I think I got an extra one in there just to be on the safe side. Yeah, body disposal is annoying, covering your tracks. And what if somebody sees you? Then you got 2 bodies you got to dispose of. And just your luck, they're going to be somebody important. Like a cop or a congressman. And that's 10 times harder to make those things disappear. Lots of noses sniffing at you. So we're letting this thing warm up before we test it. Let me get some cables so we can listen to its beep-yo-pew. I don't know if I have, could I do a 2 cable? We could try. So difficult. So keep in mind too, Pi, when it comes to, so some of them are really customizable, but some of them are not. So like the what's a good example? The Rick and Morty stuff, those are just static. But the puppy dogs, the ponies, the kitties, you'll see a section that says gear that's available, and that's where you can really customize them and do crazy stuff like put hats and fucking shit. I don't know. I steered clear. I knew that was a vortex I would never get out of if I started like going down that road. You've completely forgotten cursive? I like I said, I write in both, so and I just kind of switch between the two. It's weird. I remember it got me in trouble a couple times, but I'm like, what? I don't want, it's faster this way, and then it's not so fast. I got bored. Yeah, as I recall, it was a requirement in grade school for us too. Let's send it some gate lovin's. Hold on. Listen to that frog. Yeah, I don't. The sound alerts thing is not working the way I thought it was. So I don't know why those sounds are in there. But I'm over it right now because this is cool. Let's see the X. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. That's cool. That's cool. All right. So that's that thing. And that's how that thing makes the sound stuffs. I got a little lost there. What year is it? 1955. Ah, Doc! I gotta get back to the year 1985. Oh, weird. Oh, there we go. I didn't want that one. Oh, there's that one. I don't want that one. All right. All right. I think I fixed those sounds. We'll see. Oh my goodness. What module is that? So this is the JHVCO heart, and well, it's two modules. Well, it's two things. So the yellow board here is called the JHVCO heart, and it's a SMD version of the 303. But it is just the synth engine and the filter. There's no sequencer built in. And then this green board here is the JHVCO pacemaker. And together they make whatever this is. I guess it's called the JHVCO heart still, but and so you have a 303, but it's just the synth engine. There's no sequencer, which personally kind of was always interested in. To accomplish, you still have all the same functions as before. You still have 1 volt per octave and a gate. You also have accent and slide. So you can still do the ties and everything like that. And since it's modular, you can kind of send random shit to this to kind of get some interesting effects. On top of what's been added in is that you can choose saw or square or both. You can also input an external signal into it. You can also just use the filter or the VCA out or both simultaneously. So it's pretty cool. All these have CVNs, and oddly these don't, but this not so important. This, most people don't use it, but, resonance control, but at least on a 303, but whatever. Third build failed again. It just won't save my config file. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Doc, mate. Let's see. Let's plug the audio into here. What was the gate at? The gate was doing. I'm gonna do 500 again. Go in, and I need a CV out to go to 1 octave. Man, all right, it really needs a signal to start. Well, this doesn't look right at all. Here. Oh, shit. Turn the filters off. And the volume up. There we go. Turn all these modulations off. See if I can get this to 100, 200. I don't know that. It looks like I'm running out of room. Oh, there we go. It's actually really damn close. It's a little over. It's at 100, and then well, there's a little bit of jitter. Actually, it still looks like it's pretty close. It says 100, 103, and then I get 207, 205. Let's do 2 octaves. And see what we get there. 100, it should be 400. So there we go, 415. You know what? Honestly, I'm still happy with that number. That doesn't suck. And I don't think I can get any closer than that. And since it jitters at 103, 4 times that would be around 12. So there's a little bit of overlap, a little bit of drift up into the higher, but it's totally acceptable. Set it to 11. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right, well, never mind. I thought we had to oh, that's weird. So if I put both of the waveforms in, I get 100 hertz. If I put one of the waveforms in, I get 50 hertz. Whoa, it's like a divider. That's weird. Well, let's see if it measures. I'm at 50, it should be 200, 207. I'm cool with it. Let's check the other side here, square wave. What are we doing here? Square wave. 207, 50, yep. All right, that's just weird. I wonder if that's supposed to be that way. What does that sound like? Turn it down. So those are the individuals. Here's both of them. Ooh. They are out of phase. I forget, this distorts. Alright. My bad. There we go. Alright. I think that's tuned. I don't know. I don't know how else I could check it. It sounds good. Here, let's put a little marker on here so I can quit guessing. There's a minus and there's a plus. Can't miss that, right? Well, you could if you're looking at it through this camera. There we go. Only rubbing alcohol can take that away. All right, well, that's done. Man, we're really tearing through. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do the rest of this damn week. Probably gonna have to go to Jamtown. Oh, wait. That's right. That store did order. Maybe they delivered my stuff. Oh, come on, laptop. Don't die on me now, damn it. Damn you. All right, it's been delivered. So if I want to, I could go get what's in this box. I've got oh shit. All right, so maybe tomorrow that could be something. Well, maybe we do it today. I don't know. I think I need to find the other parts for it. But let's see. Knobs. I bought some knobs. I bought some jacks for the thing that we're working on the other day. Oh, and I bought my nuts. I bought some nuts. All right, yeah, I'll probably go get that. We won't do it right now. Who knows? Maybe Mrs. Hairsty will get the mail on her way home. Hey! And I just got I just see a notification. Someone purchased a triple sloth on the store. All right. Hey, let's go. Get to go to the post office tomorrow. I like that. Cool. Well, thank you very much, whoever you are. Because it doesn't give you their Twitch name. Just gives them their real name. Well, their alias. But anyways, yeah, thank you very much. Awesome. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to get one of those triple sloths at home too. Those things are really badass, and I wanna get them in more people's hands because I'm like, these things are wild, and I need more feedback on. Oh, it's U-Source Decay. Hey, let's go. Well, thank you very much. I was thinking about it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm in a good spirits. We got a lot of stuff working. We're fixing so many things. We're gonna have to just do jams because I don't have anything else for us to fix. Which is fine. We've got Synthfest coming up though, so I was gonna try to meet up with that, but we'll figure it out. Well, thanks again. I appreciate that. It's gonna be awesome. You gotta let me know what you think. If you have any questions about it, just hit me up anytime. You can always come into the channel and ask, of course. But if my answer's a little vague or whatever, maybe best to hit offline or maybe on the Discord itself, or some forum so everyone else can kind of chime in. But that thing is really cool. So the triple sloth has 3. All right, well, It has 3 sloth circuits. Here, let's pull it out. It's one of my favorites. Oh shit, if I can reach it. Oh my god, I gotta do something here about this. This is bad. This is real bad. There we go. So the way these guys are, is you've got 3 sloth circuits in here. You've got apathy, torpo, and inertia. Or torpor, not torpor, whatever. And so these lights represent it. The apathy and torpor both have knobs. This one is pretty fast. This is about a 15-second, or yeah, I think this is like a 15-second cycle. And then this one's like 45 seconds, and then this one's more like 45 minutes. And these, you have knobs to kind of control it. This one just runs on its own. I really, these knobs really don't do any, they do some stuff, but you don't really, it's so slow, it's hard to perceive it's different. So it's kind of fun just to funk around and go, man, I've been listening to this for a while. What would happen if oh, hello. So it's kind of for that. You can use these CV inputs, but they more or less mix the signal into what comes into these guys. Clown Fest, another music community. Ooh. April 1st, what a joke. The 3 outputs here. So these are a little bit slower swings, if I'm remembering correctly. I may be getting this wrong, but this is like a reduced voltage. It's usually like a 2 volt, and this is the inverse of that. And then this is the larger one that's like a 4 volt swing, and this is what the light. So whatever this light indicates is going to light up with this. So green is going to be a positive, red will be negative, and it's supposed to indicate this. I believe it indicates this one as well, but I'm not for sure. We have to look at it to be sure, but it doesn't really matter. And then these 2 are mixtures of all 3 outputs. This is a positive version and inverted. This has a rectifier on it, so you basically have like a weird positive DC version of it, and then a negative only DC version. So kind of useful. I like to plug these things into just filters. They're great replacements for a filter sweep. I think a pair with piston honey. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're just good replacements for LFOs. Is usually what I do when because normally you'll put an LFO and you'll throw it on a filter or maybe a pulse width modulation, something to create a little bit of movement. And this is nice because it's non-rhythmic. You still get that movement, but it's semi-chaotic. It still slews and moves around like an LFO would, but it's kind of like when I watched it on my scope, it was really cool. Here, we'll pretend like this is the scope. It would go up. And it would just, just kind of hover. This is center, this is 0, and it would just kind of hover around and just kind of bob, and it was, I don't know, it's really cool. I'm really excited you're getting this. This is awesome. I'll put, we'll probably just use this one, but I'll get a power supply out to you, a little goodie. And if I'm not able to mail it out tomorrow, I should be able to. We'll see. Mrs. Heresy, we might be partying a little bit tonight. We'll see. She may be streaming. We may be talking her into some streaming. I'm excited. Did what in whose Honda? Did what in whose Honda? They pissed in there. It was stinky. Oh yeah, because having it change your tables up, in a semi-random, nice slewy way would be good, especially with wavetables, because usually, as you're stepping through the waves, they're all relative to each other, so you get this nice little movement sound. No rush. Well, I'd like to get it out ASAP. I really want to. I don't like capitalism and commerce. I really don't like it, but it's kind of the game you have to play. But the part I really do enjoy is that part where I'm able to give somebody something really cool. I like that exchange when they get it and they're like, oh yeah, I like that aspect. So I'm dealing with my anarchy morals here. And to that, I'm going to enjoy a Scottsdale Blonde, a German style Kolsch, not a true Kolsch. But Huss Brewing, I believe, is German. What's the Germans? Like they're from Germany. There's like one brewery here. I think it's not Huss, it's another one. And it was like this guy who moved from Germany to Scottsdale, Arizona to retire, or to Phoenix, I can't remember, but he moved to Phoenix to retire, which totally doesn't surprise me. He had a brewing company and whatever in Germany, and he retires, like, I'm done. And then he moves to Phoenix to retire, and he's just bored out of his fucking mind, so he starts up a brewery. And it's Sun Up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It's Sun Up or Sun Top. Yeah, Sun Up Brewery, I believe. That's the story that someone told me, anyways. That the guy who runs that is from Germany, and he immigrated here. Or he moved here to retire, and he was bored, and he ended up just opening up a brewery. Yeah, and the sloth's fun for, random note generator. If you put it through, something like a voltage quantizer and a sample and hold. You could use a sample and hold too, just to chop it up so they're not slidey notes. But it's really nice to put in there too. If you when I had like 3 or 4 of them, they were pretty wild because you could start spreading them out to do all kinds of crazy shit. I'd like to get some more sloths from myself in the future. I feel like one just is good, but never enough. But I think I want to build the other versions that he has. Like, he even has like the single sloth, which I think is like a 4 HP footprint, which is pretty nice, and it's designed to where you can make it whatever length you want. Like, he has it set out to where if you want it to be slow, put these capacitors in. If you want it to be really slow, put these in. If you want it to be obscenely slow, put these in. And I do have the Sloth DK, which is the obscenely, ridiculously slow one. So these cycle times, the highest I've seen is like 2.5 hours. The Sloth DK goes for 8 to 22 hours. I tried to QC these things. It was a fucking nightmare because eventually I tried doing stop, like putting a camera and having it do stop motion, or no, not stop, time lapse. Having it do time lapse to try so I could like play it forward, but oh my god, I forgot, like, processing 50,000 stills takes like hours and hours, if not over a day, for the rendering engine, and I was like, oh, this is a stupid idea. And eventually I had them run for 3 weeks, and I wrote down every setting I got to verify that they swung 4 volts in both directions. Or both swung 4 volts, because there's 2 on there. Hey, Slayer, welcome in. I know, right? My buddy thought they were touch sensors a long time ago. And I was like, oh no, bro. Those are capacitors. What? Yeah, those are big ass fucking caps sticking out. He's like, won't that shock you? That's not the business end. That's on the other side. And he does say that he didn't check it to see if it's dangerous, but he's like, I wouldn't recommend, touching it with your finger. Which I haven't gotten the guts to see, because that's a lot of volts. It's gotta hurt. All right. This poor son of a bitch. I don't know why I put away that power supply. I need that thing back. Dahoy. Oh my god, I don't want to work on this thing. I don't even remember what I was doing. I think I was crying. Are there tears? There's a little bit of tears here from me crying. Because it looks like I was able to find a value that worked. But then when I did it to another one, I guess it didn't work. That sounds legit. Wait, what the shit? This isn't even the right... These aren't even the same spots. I should have watched that stream or something. Oh, man. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. We always do. So, if I remember right, the thing that was very amusing about this is if you powered them up individually, they worked, but once you powered them all up, it stopped working right. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I made that up. Let's just look at these oscillators, see what they do, and I don't know, do damage control. Damage control. I wish I had a picture of this, of all this fucking pile of modules. Here. I'm gonna take a picture. It's just so fucking embarrassing, yet it's like kind of a cool embarrassing. I don't think there's... Alright, I took a picture of it and posted it on Twitter. That there Twitter, it's crazy stuff. And then I can go to Twitter and look at my Twitter page. Ooh, weird. That's a weird glitch. I wonder if that shows up. Yeah, there's like a weird glitch there, but yeah, there you go. So that's what I keep looking at when I look over here. Is just this. There's like there's some Plague of Demons. There's the 303. That's the EQ. That's the mutant bass drum. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's a multi-band. This is a big fucking pile of Eurorack modules. I don't know whether to be proud or embarrassed. Somewhere in between. Hey, good job. They're so... Here. Let's get the hype up here and for you guys. Stars. Stars for everyone. All right. Now, if you do a mass jump, everyone wins. But if you want to shoot for the star, you can do it that way. There we go, Mr. X. Oh, and the mass bomb. That helps too. The mass bomb will help as well. All right, everybody's a winner. Everyone's got some cash. Don't forget, all the gold that's won in the games, in the stars, can be used at our wonderful casinos with some of the loosest slots here on Twitch, as well as some of the most forgiving roulette rules you'll see anywhere on the internet. We just need, we need some other games. I wish we could... I don't know. What's another game you could play, though, that's like gambling? I used to be a professional gambler, so I don't know why I don't know these. Blackjack. But blackjack would be too much text. No, it might be fun to play blackjack. It might be fun. Alright, as I recall, the best output on here is going to be our pulse wave, and assuming our pulse width, yeah. It's kind of in the middle position. Yeah, there you go. You could bet on the roulette. Get your cash in there. Dollar bills, y'all. Or whatever currency your rhymes. Ouch. Ouch. No luck. No luck, my friends. Well, Lady Luck has not visited. Talk to Dr. Luck. Hi. I'm Dr. Luck. I don't give a fuck. Alright. What is this telling me? This is telling me... Holy God, it is kind of it's kind of in tune. Oh, now it's not. We went from 130... to 290. Oh, it just gets getting worse. Now it's at 300. It's like the higher frequencies keep drift. Oh, wait a minute. Now we're catching up. I don't know. Let's let that roll for a few minutes, because it is definitely not done. Always bet on black. Wasn't that Wesley Snipes? Yeah. He was in Blade. It's like real life gambling. Exactly. Well, it is, but it's supposed to go out of tune via this chorus part. But it should be stable. It should still have some... It should have stable notes. I don't know. Maybe I've been trying to chase a thing that never existed. I have had a lot of stupid moments with this particular module. It's plagued me for a long time. This is a project that is taking God, we are getting close to, we're easily in 20 months, 18, 20 months of working on this off and on. I've taken big breaks from it because it's just been so frustrating that I can't figure out what the hell's wrong with it. How you guys liking the metal music? I just had to change it up. I really need to get off my butt and put together some playlists of some more artists, so I have some more variety. Because I've got the artist from Death Camp Records, and I've got all their releases, but I don't, but there's a lot of other artists, particularly Synthfest artists, that I'd like to, that I know aren't going to show up on the strike force, the DMCA strike force. So I just need to get that stuff organized and get it put into a playlist so I can just go and pop it in like a sweet CD from future past. All right. How much more drift do we got, baby? 387. Oh my God. Oh yeah, this is the one we put thermal epoxy on. Yeah, it's got like a ton of epoxy in here. Wonder if I can warm it up with my finger. I remember we hit it with some hot air earlier, and that was a bad idea. It worked. It did shift the temperature up and the frequency up, but then we basically had to wait for it to cool back down to like room temperature, which took a really long time. It's weird. Yeah, look at that. We're at 210. We're at 420. So far, it looks like it's tracking correctly. I mean, it's not dead the fuck on, but it's getting better. Like 210, 420. Before it was a little bit overreach. Now it's kind of sliding into place. So this one may be okay. We may have solved the issue. I don't know why we skipped over the second one and went to this guy. It's a little... Oh, wait, this one has its bits in there, too. But they're on a different spot, so that's really weird. I don't know what that's about. But if I can confirm this guy's working... Oh, look at that. Now it's starting to get under there. Now we're getting 216. Yeah, so we should be getting 430, and now we're getting 420 something. So now it's starting to go over that. Before it was under, I think. $220, yeah, 440. But it's still climbing, which is annoying. So the Temco... It's an interesting point. So the Temco is a 1K. And that's pretty standard. You know, usually use a 1K Temco for these type of things. That's usually what I see. I have a stack of them. And I actually do have the Temcos that we used on this still, because I bought 10 and I used 3. So, but I'm very, very sure that they are 1K. There's 1K 1%. Okay, so I used to have it here, but it's not. So let me check. Let me go to resistors. It may be in resistors. Yeah, here we go. Thermistors. And yeah, these are 1K 805s. That's what I used. There's 3 missing, so that's these. And yeah, sometimes it is. You're right. I have seen 2K before. I forgot about that. You're right. But I'm pretty confident this was 1K. I think I would have remembered too. Now there is a way to put so you can put a surface mount one, which is what I kind of felt like I screwed up here. But I don't know. I put a thermal epoxy between it, like basically just, what is it? Thermal grease, you know, for CPUs and shit.
Nice fucking mouth!
And I just kind of flooded the inside. What I think it was supposed to be the design was that you use the surface mount and then you solder the chip in without a socket. Otherwise, you'll drape a 1K over it because it does have a through-hole spot. And I did the surface mount because I had some, but I didn't think about it till much later, like, oh, I think that was a stupid move. And so I thought the thermal paste would transmit the heat. And it does seem to work, although it seems to almost create more problems than it solves, which is this drifting issue. And I've noticed that, and I did that on the on my Ken Stone VCOs, and they have a really bad drifting issue as a result. This seems like it's stabilizing. I've seen 242, 466 for a while. Yeah, it's starting to stabilize. Awesome. Now I got to remember which trimmer it is. I think it's the one on the inside. So there's a 100K and there's a 10K. I'm pretty sure it's a 100K. Let's find out. So we're at 245, 270. Oh, that's what it... No, wait. Should be 235. So we should be getting 290 or 490. So I'm going to turn this one whole turn clockwise. Now we got 285. Oh, yeah, this totally did a big difference. 285.40. Oh, wait, I think this is the initial. Never mind. Let's try this one. One full turn. We're at 255, 489. One full turn clockwise. Gives us 260, 500. I think I need to go the other direction. No. 252.80. Let's try a little bit more. Let's go one more turn. Counterclockwise. Oops. Nah, that looks like it's making it worse. So let's go clockwise. 1, 2, 3. Let's go another one. There's 4. Oh, here we go. 272. Oh, wait, no, that should be 220. Oh, shit, that's way off, isn't it? That should be a 50. All right, let's try this again. Let me slow this down from 2 seconds to 5 seconds because it's just too annoying for me. Ooh, annoying. So this one, this 100K I can use to set the so there's 250-ish. So we're at 475. We need this to be wider. So now I'm going to go clockwise, one whole turn. I'm going to reset this from 250 to whatever the fuck, and then we'll see if it goes, if it went to 470 or if it went lower. Looks like it almost stayed the same. That's not good. This kind of reminds me of where we were before. Let's go one full turn right. 260. Let me take this down to 250. Okay, now we're getting a lower value, so I need to go counterclockwise, I guess. I'm going to turn it 5 turns counter. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're at 77. Let me go counterclockwise and see if we can get that to the 80s. All right, there we go. I've got 250, 80. Let me go counterclockwise again. I hope I don't run out of this trimmer. All right, I'm gonna do 2 turns just because I'm nervous. All right, 2. All right, we're getting really, really fucking close. All right, let's try 1, 2. Oh shit, we're at the end. All right. Hopefully this will work. I don't think it will. No, it won't. Hey, GM, good to see you, mate. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got so many things fixed. I don't know what to do. We're working on these things that I don't even know if they're fixable. But we did fix this earlier. This was nice from a friend of mine, a client, and it's a portable speaker tester. You have NL4, NL8, you have XLR, you have Banana, you have TRS, and it will, or actually it's just TS, isn't it? You can plug any of these in, turn it on, and it will send pink noise. For the speakers, you can assign which pins it's going to send down. Oh wait, that's right. This is NL2. These are this is NL4, and then this is NL8. That's what it is. I was trying to figure this out earlier. So this will send it down the 1 pins, 2 pins, etc. And then you also have an ohms tester. You can have it plugged in. Press on this button, and it'll tell you what the ohms rating is on that cabinet. And if you don't know, it's really nice. The benefit though is you're able to test cabinets out in the field, which a lot of the times when you're doing speakers, when you're building a PA, hanging the speakers is something that happens really early, but wiring them up and everything happens much later. So if you're not able to test them, it kind of sucks. And sometimes, you would like build a little rig to plug in. But this thing, it's battery powered. It's really easy. You just plug it in and it works. But the battery compartment didn't work for it, and that's what we fixed. It turned out it was bizarrely easy. Rocker and Roland down the beach. I'm a strolling, but the seagulls be pecking my head. Not fun. I said, seagulls, stop it now. I'm playing with coding with web pages, not counting the photos, videos. I am seeing if I can code good-looking pages in less than 1 KB without downloading libraries. Ooh, interesting challenge. All right, so I'll put a less than for not less than what I need it to be. And we'll try this guy out. See what his guy's story is. Oh God. So this time it shoots way over. We've got 80, 200. We'll let it warm up and we'll see what happens. I'll rub it with my finger. Master Yoda. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Google ranking. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Man. All right. Waiting on this bitch to heat up. Loving it. Hey, how about I use this opportunity? Well, that's right. I was going to gamble that Mrs. Heresy was going to get the mail. Let's keep that gamble going. You just could have sworn you had a... Yeah, it was one of those gift subs that dried up. Those dried up gift subs. It's still over. I kind of want to try funking with it now while it grows. $125 should be $250, and I seem to be making it higher. Yes, this is not no good. Oh wait, there you go. 150, 307, 308, 152. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if that stabilizes. There's 150-300, so with a little bit of upward drift, we'll see where that lands in a couple seconds here. Google will not tell people how they rank their pages, but they do give some clues, and fast load times is the right... Oh, yeah. WordPress pages always downranked because they make so many calls and have long load times. And remember when asked... oh, yeah, we were talking about Ask Jeeves, I think, the other day. I remember that, too. That was so funny. I remember. You merely grew up with the internet. I was born, formed from it. I remember when a JPEG took 4 minutes to load. I used modems. No, wait, that's the wrong one. I was mashing up Blade Runner there. I'm connected to things you people wouldn't believe. 36K modems on a rural line. I watched ISDN twinkle in the dark as being the next big thing. All those moments are documented on the internet. Oh, hey, yo, hey, we have 3,200 followers on the nose. Thank you so much, guys. That's something neat. We should get a shirt that says that. Actually, we missed it when we had the 2,600 shirt. That was a good anniversary. JPEG was the best. What am I pulling up here? I remember when Windows would let you set desktop object, right? 3,200 hype. We were getting there. We were kissing it. We're getting so close, and then. I like the ba-dum-bum. I had to change some stuff out. I had to get rid of that dub horn. There's only one dub horn now. It's the one that we like, and it's in the points one, because that one's good. But we kept game over, man. Kept it in the points, and then oh wow, I have a weird halo. I gotta really get some more lights. Let's see here. We've got what is this one?
I see you shiver with
Yeah, there's hype. Dub guitar. Oh, so I got 2 at this moment. He knew it was fucked. Oh, right. Well, let's get rid of that. Can't be in there twice. It hogs up valuable, awesome space. Alright. Original Bodman, Bold Strategy Cotton. Lubo saying smells bad. Let's go already. We ain't found shit. Quake Live. God damn challenge and denied. All right, I think we're in good shape here. I think we got some nice ones. What we got in the channel points? We got we ain't found shit, applause, dub horn hype. Can we test that one? Game over, man, and ba-dum-bum. And then I got a sound effect for they added a deal where you can have a sound effect for a hype train, which, as far as I know, that's the only service that has that, or I haven't found anybody that does it anyways. So that's cool too, you know. I forgot what it was. It's not the song "Come On Ride That Train," because I try not to put music in there. The delay just turns into a train wreck. Remember Prodigy BBS? No, I don't. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Yeah, a lot of those freaking tricks didn't work in the 90s. Mana Mana Badman. So the Badman is from bits. It should come up when there's a bit. Yeah, I think it's just for that. And then maybe tips. I think tips is something else. Oh, the movie. It's from the movie Shatas, which is very difficult to find. I think it's finally on Netflix, but its translation is awful. The subtitles are terrible. It's the movie Shatas is this like Jamaican gangster movie, and it's got one of the Marley not Marley, one of the Marley brothers or sons in it. I can't remember his name. I'm spacing it, but anyways, it's an awesome movie. I love it. It's one of my favorites. But when I saw it, you know, you couldn't. It wasn't on DVD. It had really bad distribution, and I couldn't find it anywhere, so I downloaded a copy I found on the internet, and it had no subtitles. And me and my buddy are watching this thing, and it's all in like Jamaican slang and patois and so forth. So it just like literally, we're just standing there. We understand 60% of what is being said. It's so thick. And we're like on our phones looking up like certain words. We're like, what the fuck what does that mean? What is that word? I keep hearing them say that, and we have to look up stuff. And but it's pretty good. There's a really awesome cast. The casting is probably the best part about it. And I'm trying to remember. Yeah, like the Netflix version, it has subtitles, but it's so annoying because there's like one part where the main character walks in and he's talking to this guy about, you know, I guess it's about like trying to go straight or whatever, and he's like, "Let me tell you, man, a politician, me not trust none of them, man. No, me not trust none of them. That a politician are a pussy hoe, man, and a bad man." And then in the translation is, "I do not trust the police or government officials. They are not to be trusted. They are not good people." Like I'm really exaggerating a little bit, but it was like that much. Like, dude, seriously? This is like for my grandma, so she can watch it. Mana mana bad man, when I wanted to know pussy halapa. I am a gangster, and why would I want to deal with you? That's like the translations at the bottom. It's so funny. Yeah, well, there's a lot of, well, that's true with a lot of English dialects too when you go to different parts of the world. But it gets really crazy in Jamaican because there's a little bit of overlap from Rastafari and other things, and I don't know. My buddy was studying this for a while about, and he kind of explained it to me, but it's like reading an article on Reddit. You kind of half remember it, but basically, like a lot of those islands during the slave trade, like Haiti and Jamaica, and so on. They, their history is insane. If you ever go and read, look up the history of Jamaica or Haiti and so forth, it's insane. A lot of the shit that's gone on over the last 200, 400 years. But the, as far as the slave trade went, it kind of had this really weird cultural thing where you created Jamaica, where, I don't know. It's one of those weird scenarios. Like, I don't think Jamaica would have existed, or it would have been very, very different had those things not occurred. Which I'm not trying to justify those things are good or anything. Far from it. Very, very far from it. But it's kind of interesting that all these things kind of fell into place, and now you have an island that has the most prolific amount of music coming out of it compared to anywhere in the world. I can say that, make that statement with absolute confidence that I'm not exaggerating. It is ridiculous how much music comes out of Jamaica. And it's its own style, it's its own genre that people replicate it. They replicate it in the UK, and of course Americans, and had their version, and that it even went across to other cultures, German and France and Italy and so forth. But just to think about where it started, and the fact that all these very terrible circumstances came to actually create this really wonderful thing. Because I love reggae music, I love dub. It's probably the most wonderful thing I've ever discovered in my life. It's just incredible. And the same thing with the blues. My buddy studied the blues in particular, but Jamaica and reggae came up. The blues is another one, which is like a mixture of a lot of old African voodoo and so forth. There's like a little bit of that's sprinkled into it. Like when the blues man kind of gets into, when they go into this like almost like a scat thing. That's like, in the older times, it was like being taken over, being possessed. And you can hear a lot of the old recordings of like blues songs, and you kind of get that impression like, whoa, this is like Poltergeist and The Exorcist meets really nice blues music. That's a really nice, I love that guitar riff. That's a sweet one. Yeah, it was that, and it was just, I mean, it's so many things happen, and they're terrible things, of course. It would have been great if none of that stuff happened, but man, thank goodness for Jamaica. And honestly, I've always loved Rastafari. I've loved that religion, and basically just the main tenets of of it. Uh-oh. All right, this one's really close. Let's do 200, 400. See if we can get it to that. Yeah, so once it heats up, it goes under again. And we have the same issue probably with the other side. Because we're shooting for, yeah. We're at 360. That's not even kind of close. Let me go counterclockwise a bunch of turns and see what we get. Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay, it's not terrible, but not great. But I think I'm going to get the same problem that I had on the other one, where it's just not quite there. I'm just turning this a whole bunch. Oh shit! Look at that. 293. All right, this might actually make it. So maybe we can learn from its mistakes. Well, in fact, I'm actually an official justice of the peace for Pastafarian. Oh, that's good of you. Pastafari. No, I genuinely like. I like certain tenets and stuff of the Rastafari religion. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. It's kind of true with me with any belief system like that. I kind of cherry pick the parts I like. I'm not a religious person at all, but I can see the value in some of those things, or I try to, I guess. And you know, one of the things I love about Rastafari is, you know, you notice I'm not saying Rastafariism, because that's honestly like pretty insulting, because they don't believe in isms, and I love that idea. The idea of like getting rid of isms, because they create schisms, and so I kind of like that. I mean, it's not bulletproof. I'm sure there's someone can find a good example where that's not the case, but you know, holistically, I like that idea. Yeah, I mean, I just generally I just like the idea of just being cool to people. You know, oops, I just turned off my monitor. Now I can't hear anything. You know, be cool to people. Hope they're gonna be cool back. Stuff like that. You know what the Buddha said: "Be chill, and chillness will come onto you." Is that joint gonna light itself? I'm the Buddha. I get green hit. I get first hit. Alright. How far are we through this thing? Oh, we're at the end. We're at the last songs. Cool. So we'll switch over to some other music here. Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes and dudettes. I was thinking about that. You know, dudes is I know technically it's a masculine. I'm not making fun of the whole thing. I literally was thinking about this in the shower. I was like, yeah, you know, dude's kind of a masculine, but, you know, in the whole grand scheme of things, it's more neutral, because I don't think dudettes ever really landed with people. Like, it sounds a little forced. Shaka bra. Shaka bra. I like that. Mr. X, you're heading out, mate. Thank you so much for chilling. Greatly appreciate your time and your awesomeness. Thanks again for reminding me about the files for VCV Rack. So we had a VCV stream last week, and we may have some more. But we had a VCV rack last week or stream last week, and so when we were doing that, the thing that we'll do is we'll save the files as we're going along, so there's multiple copies. So that way you don't just get it all at the very end. You can kind of see how it's getting built and maybe even take it in a different direction if you want. But then upload those onto our Discord. There's a VCV Rack Attack, I think is the name of the channel. You can go in there and get it, and you know, check it out. The stream, I think the stream is still up. Oh no, wait, I think it's down. Anyways, whatever. You still got the good jams. Oh yeah, thank you very much, X. Take off, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Prepare for awesome. All right, this thing is heated up, and I am very happy to say that this oscillator works. I mean, it's not spot on, but we can tweak it some more. We have room on here. Here we go. We got 295. Let's turn it in a little bit more. Want a whole turn. Did I go the wrong way or something? Okay, let me go the other way. Oh, no, I was going the right way the first time. Oh, shit, so maybe not. Maybe we're gonna have the same issue. Here we go. That's pretty damn close. It should drift out into the spot. We'll give it a couple of minutes and we'll see. And if this works, I'll put an equal sign on it. And then we'll test this middle one. And we'll kind of see what the difference is. But this value seems to work. So I don't know if we have a different one on here. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, we were going to do different music. Let's do some house. What's that? Yeah, there we go. I like that one. All right. You know, we could bring up the frequency. God damn. Wouldn't that be overkill? So if you guys haven't seen it, I purchased last month, at the end of last month, I bought an old HP 5315A frequency counter or cycle counter or whatever, universal counter. And it's 9 goddamn motherfucking digits of readout. It's insane the level of accuracy you can get on it, and it's pretty cool. And I wanted to get some more HP stuff, so it's kind of nice. Ooh, dance party. All right. Let's see, what time is it? It's 5 or all right. Maybe we should do a dance party first, then I can go get the mail. That seems like a reasonable plan. And this thing is almost there. Look at that. So close. Oh wait. I think Mrs. Hearsay got the mail. Stand by. I see a package. Yes. Oh, she's the best. If everyone's as lucky as me. Have their own. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, no way! Zabrutzler! Oh, let's go, guys! Perfect bloody timing. Perfect timing. Hey! Oh, we just had Mr. X take off not too long ago. He would have been glad to see you. Welcome in, everybody. If you're not familiar with the Brutzler, that's weird. That's super weird. Let me give you some linkage. Go give him a follow. It is a fantastic sci-tech stream. It is in German, but there's some English too. And heck, I love it. I love working on my Deutsch. Trying to get better at it. You know, sometimes you just sit there and listen, and it's like blah, 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 pencil, blah, 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 laser beam, blah, 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 eating. And you're like, wow. So something about a pencil, a laser beam, and eating. What could that be? PBR85AT, thank you so much for that follow. Mini Razor with the follow. Micah1248 with the follow as well. Mates, friends, welcome in. The Brutzler army is coming. Let's go. Oh shit, you're right. That is the one I'm missing. Let me get that in there. I knew it. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I redid it because I was trying to, how do you search? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Let's, is this the right one? That's not the right one.
Are you not entertained?
No, that's not it. Oh, wait.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? This is not what
All right. So I got to throw it in the bit side because I ran out of room on the other one. But it's now in there. I'll move them around. I put the ba-dum-bump in there. And I think the Are You Entertained was in there before, but it's there. So good to see you, mate. Hey, and what is that? Wait. Let me read that better. Yeah. Killjan 2810. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Let's go. I'll tell you what. You showed up at a good time. Here, I'll give you this cool background. Tables. You guys showed up because we're ready to do a well, one of these. There we go. Let's go. All right. Feels good. What's the numbers up? What's the heart rate at? 134. Wow, that's lower than I thought. I thought we got about much higher. Ooh, we got a dance party and a dab. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. We are fixing stuff, kinda. We have some weird stuff that we've been working on. Yeah, it's about 200 BPM. Yeah. Here in a second. Here, I gotta. So yeah, we're tuning this guy so that it will go 200, 400. If it's really right, we can do 200, 800. Let's try that out. I hadn't even gone that far. It's kind of close. We're trying to tune these things. There's like some weird... what would you call it? We've had to do some modifications to the to it. That's really close. I'm just gonna be happy with it. Oh yeah, dab is important. Did we do the dab? I don't know if we did. I think we gotta do the. I didn't tick it off. Oh, you know what? And there needs to be some food. Food for the fishes. The fishes require the food. The food is consumed by the fishes. The fishes are happy. Here, let's go to this background. Oh yeah, maybe we and we also fixed. I'm pretty proud of this. We fixed this rude boy. Here, I'll pull it out real quick on the. So this guy, this is really cool. This is called a cab driver. It's a punny name. It's by this company, Whirlwind. It's probably the best audio equipment out there for like cables and snakes and so forth. So this has an NL4, NL8, an XLR. It has banana and then TS or 1/4 inch. And basically you can turn this thing on and this little volume will increase and decrease the output, but it blows signal out. So you can plug a speaker in, you know, just whatever size, turn this on and it'll make pink noise, which just sounds like static. You can go through and test the different outputs by just punching these buttons in and it will send signal down the individual pins. This is the side for NL4 and then these two complete NL8. And it always just sends signal down this guy. You also have a button here, DC test ohms, and you can plug the speaker in and press that, and it will tell you what your ohms load is on that cabinet, which is really nice too if you don't know what it is. And yeah, this thing's portable and it's battery powered, but the battery part didn't work for the client anymore. And we took it apart and we bent the pegs back out and cleaned some corrosion off, and it worked. The signal wasn't making it all the way through the battery compartment. Like, we could get signal through here and signal through here, so we knew this part was working, but it was the inside part. And you can we've cleaned it up pretty good, honestly, but inside there was some corrosion on these tabs, and they just didn't make a very good connection. Now is perfect. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Ooh. Dab directionality. That's some deep shit, yo. Oh yeah, we do. We've done a few older gears. I have one client. He is a really big fan of vintage equipment, so that's when whenever we get a lot of vintage gear. We actually have my other buddy actually is going to send us back this Ibanez delay, the ADDL, I think is the name of it. We worked on it a long time ago and we fixed it, but I think it took a hit and broke one of the jacks, and it's a switching jack, so we're going to have to pull it out and identify it and then get a replacement. Speaking of which, we have a box of replacements here. Maybe we'll work on those. But yeah, welcome in anybody. If you're curious about anything, we do electronics, and so if you have questions about what something is, why something is, any of that, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to try to answer as best I can. And I know a lot of people from the Brutzers channel, Spreche Deutsch. But if you want to practice your English, I'm more than happy to oblige. I have a lot of friends over the years that are from other parts of the world, and they insist on speaking English and not letting me practice their language, so I've gotten pretty good at it. Gotten pretty good at figuring out what people mean. Kinda. Mostly. Never. Alright, let's get that dab that was sadly forgotten about. You're an analog guy, right? I mostly deal with analog stuff, yeah. Just because I'm still learning, I think. I'll get into digital things once I need to, but right now, there's so much to learn from analog. That's kind of where I live. I am German, so I might learn a proper way to speaking English. Yeah, absolutely. And I do the same with the Brutzers channel and a couple of other people as well. I just like to hang out and kind of work on my German. And, everyone's speaking it and printing it, and it just helps out a lot. But I'm very nervous, too. When I don't want to, I hate going into, like, a German or a Spanish-speaking channel and going, hey, guys, in English. And I'm like, oh, God. And then I feel bad because I feel like I have to derail, and they're like, oh, hello, English-speaking person. We all speak this language, but we'll be nice to you. I always feel bad, so I'm very shy, and I'd rather come in and be like, howdy in whatever language they speak. Uh-oh. What's going on here?
He said, hype gems, pop victory, what you building?
Yo, Control, good to see you. I think English is the world speech. Yeah, that's what my friend from Germany kept saying. He would refuse to speak English, or refuse to speak German with me. He'd only want to speak English, and he's like, it's the world language. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but I only know that, and I want to know two. I want to know more than one language. Unless you're French. Yeah, well, I remember, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I remember learning, like, historically, it was around the turn of the century, because French was, and then, oh man, what was it? I think it was like World War I or II or something like that. It kind of shifted it over. Or maybe it was the art scene of New York. I think it was a culmination of things, maybe. But I don't think France ever got over that. I wouldn't either if I were them. I'd still be like, nah. Whoa! Oh my God, I just realized, Control. 17 months! I didn't even see that part. Damn! El Napa, yeah, my brother's girlfriend is Iranian, studied in Great Britain. I would never get close to her. Yeah, I mean, really, the best thing is, I honestly think it's a good idea to learn at least one other language. Now, I'm saying that as like something I'd like to do personally, but I every time I study another language, I feel like my brain, you know, I'm like using parts of my brain I never get to use, and it's like, it feels good. You're like, oh, wow, I feel a little smarter having to translate in my head. All right, mates. Let's see what's in the box. Well, actually, I already know what's in the box because it's all written here. Oh, shit. It is written there. Where's the tape? Oh, well. It's so annoying. You should learn to speak Klingon? I know a little. I know a little Klingon. There we go. All right, let's open this road boy. Let's open this road boy up. Come on, road boy. Where you open up at, road boy? I'm gonna move over here. Your GF, oh no. I didn't miss anything. All right. A lot of packaging. What did we get today? So we got more knobs. I'm out of them, so. I also bought some goth black ones, but lately the white ones really look nice. That's for something else. This is for the Alesis compressor. This is for the Plinky. I think we could finish it except for the one point on the back. And then these are those green nuts that I got from Bafacco. Now I ordered like 3 other colors and the little screw, or the little driver for it, you know, from Modular Attic. So I have those coming in, but I wanted to get, they didn't have green, and these guys did, so I went ahead and bought some green, just so I could have it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to use green for. Unboxing. There you go. It's not bad. Yo, dog bath complete, and she was thunderstruck by the all-new 2022 soap. Nice. I think I missed something there, but I'm still very happy. I feel the joy. More knobs like my only keyboard soldering stream because one of my friends was interested in. There you go. I have and am in need of some serious help. Anyone in Discord feel like giving a chat? I gotta pull my hard drive and too much to say Xbox OG. I'd like to be able to help you, but I'm not set up for anything like that to be able to, you know, stream it. I mean, we could try to help in the chat. I don't know if you want something a little more, if you're looking for something a little bit more direct. Oh, man. I might have to get another beer. I might have to order some beer. I kind of feel beer festive. Tell you what, let me go to the, let me do that real quick. Oh wow, it drifted down. What if we moved it up? Oh, now it's overshooting. How the hell did that happen? Wow, significantly overshooting. Let's go back to 1.2. Now it's okay. But it's still an overshoot, so maybe we'll tweak it some more. In a loop? Probably. Wait. Make my name a command? What would the command do? What would happen? What's the reply? Yeah. See, that's right. Oh yeah, face. We could do that. Oh, I don't know if I think I need to give. I don't know if it's a bot. Missed you all, big dogs. Oh, you bet, mate. Aw. Aw, that's sweet. All right, let me hit the head. I'll be right back. Here, I'll give you this cool backdrop. That looks cool, right? Look at that, made in Japan. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, that's nice. All right, here, I'll throw even a for people that are like really confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the head, and I'll be right back. Abe in Japan. Aid in Japan. Well, it wasn't the president's name ABE or something? I don't know how to pronounce it. I just read it. All right, enough silliness. Hey. 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 Oh. Hey. Oh. Eh? Oh. Eh. Oh. All right. You can see where this is going. Forward. All right. So, man, I remember now. This thing just sucks. It's just terrible. I don't know if it's my fault. Maybe I didn't use the right capacitors. I think I need to go clockwise. Been watching sumo all the week in Japan. Oh, interesting. You know, I wouldn't mind watching that. I have never watched a sumo wrestling match. I'm not a big, I kind of shy away from sports generally, especially contact sports. But, boxing and wrestling and those kinds like sort of the mano-a-mano type of matches, I kind of have to admit I have a slight intrigue. Like if someone bought me tickets to a boxing match, oh, you better believe I would go. I would absolutely go. For me to pay a bunch of money for a boxing match, I don't know. Next year, I'll be right back, but sit here, see, can we get a small music party right quick? You want a dance party? Well, technically, it requires a contribution to the, there you go, there we go. Radimus with the save. Very, very thoughtful, very kind. You guys are the best. You really are. Best damn chat on Twitch. And I know other people, they say that. I mean it. Seriously. It's too bad Ash. It's too bad Ash. Let's how do we want to do this? Let's do this one. That dance right there was called a modular dance. It is meant to replicate the dance moves that a modular synth operator would be exhibiting if they were to create the jams that we just heard now. Heavy stuff, guys. Heavy shit. Ooh. Ooh. What's our numbers out there? $1.24. Man, either I'm getting healthy or this thing's breaking. I think I'm getting healthy. Ooh, a dab. All right. Good. Can't say but much. Hey, Chris, thank you so much for coming in. I saw you lurking earlier, and yeah, I didn't know if you were still around. Hope you're doing well. I'm a little light-winded with air breath, and it's kind of warm in here today. Oh. Yeah, you guys all know Chris Perillo. Star Wars aficionado / expert and 3D printer extraordinaire. And like a really great channel just to go and chill and have like a nice, I guess like a just chatting or whatever, you know, just hanging out stream. It's really great. I'm sure everybody already knows. Chris has been around for, you know, a little while on this here Twitch thing. But just in case. All right, got my breath back. What's going on? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're fixing this. Well, we're trying to fix this thing. I don't know. It's pretty brutal, right? It just has like well, I don't know. It's pretty jittery. But we've ran this one for a long time, and I think this one's as close as it'll get to good. So let's go ahead and mark it. Equal sign. Oh, you can't see it. I put a little equal sign there. It's so cool. And now we'll move on to this third oscillator here, which does have a mod on it. So, I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, this one's, all the jacks are jacked. This one's not making anything. There we go. The stupid pulse width knob is stupid and pulse widthy. And a knob. All right, we can access this guy from here to here. Yeah, this one's got thermal paste in it as well, so we'll see if that works. So while we're waiting, we shall dab. Doesn't this how people say grow up? I don't listen to those people. I don't listen to those people. They're just jelly. They're just mad. that we're having a good time and they're not. And they think, well, if I can't have a good time, then no one will. It's like the jealous lover. I'm half joking, but when I think about it harder, I'm like, actually that's dead on. I'm gonna stick by that one. I think I'm gonna stick by that. They're just jelly. Honestly, I find that a lot of the time. Like a lot of people's like negative, when you get negative shit from people, they're like, oh, you suck at this or whatever, and you're like, you know that you don't. I've anytime that I've been able to kind of like research it, because sometimes it really gets under my craw, and I hire a private investigator and dox the no.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
But I go and I anytime that I've been able to kind of suss out what the thing was, every time the person, it was I could just attribute it to them being jealous, and I'm like, oh, that must suck that they don't have as awesome as we do. Sucks they have to bring everybody down with it. Well, hey, Cat and Cog. We ain't found shit. No way. We'll have to move back because we had out the game over man, but we moved him to a different spot because I reset all the sound alerts and oh wait, did I lose it? Oh, I think I did. Damn it. Oops. Hold on. There it is. Let me add. And then I gotta save it, don't I? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I did save it. Okay. Fucking dunkulous. All right. Anyways, oh my god. Shower was nice. Hope you guys bad too. Well, when I can find time. Hey, Max! Good to see you. Hi, Sid. What is on tonight's debugging mystery? Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I want to do this thing. It's such a nightmare. Sup, dog? You work on the cab driver yet? I totally forgot to give you that HDMI to SDI converter with the bad USB. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix that too. Yeah. Where is it? Works. And it was, believe it or not, Cat and Cog, it was the battery terminal. This part was fine. Like I could get 3 volts when I'd measure from end to end on these sides and these sides, and but it died when it would get to here, and we cleaned it up, but there was still some corrosion on that tab, and then I went and pulled all those tabs out because they weren't really making like a contact that I liked. But now everything's good, and as far as I can tell, it's a champion. If the client has any issues, they may just try wobbling this around. Yeah, it's not even shorting out now. We've fixed it. It was kind of wonky, and you had to move this around, but now it's 100%. So winner, chicken dinner. Narcissistic surprise, you do narcissistic things. Yeah, I guess so. Unexpected, I haven't known a hard drive. I don't know. Oh, yeah. You're the man. Well, damn, awesome. Yeah. Exactly. I I thought they'd be chilled with that because I was telling everybody about how this works. And one more time, just for anybody that came in, this is called a cab driver. It's a test speaker cabinets. You can plug in an NL4, NL8. You have bananas. You have TRS. This will send out line level signal, and you can press in the individual outputs for the NL4 and NL8 connectors. It will also do an ohms test. You can press this button, it'll tell you the ohms load on here. And the reason that you want one of these is because generally when you're building a PA, the speakers getting thrown up in the air and hanging is one of the things that happens very early, and wiring them up happens much later. So sometimes you don't get a chance to test those things, and you don't get a chance to plug your amps in and push noise through them. But this thing, you could be able to walk right up and go, listen to it, make sure all your cabs are good, versus the worst case scenario, the PA goes up and you're like, less, you're close to show and you can tell that these drivers are bad. Or you go to ring the room and you're like, oh my God, these drivers are fucked up and it's screwing up my whole room. Laboratory. No way! Lab's back! Guys! Lab's back! Let's go! Oh my goodness! Circuits are gonna make monkeys for us. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh my gosh, guys! Let's go! Let's go! Tensorcat, thank you for the follow! Guys, if you are not familiar with Lab 424, let me break it down for you. They are a fantastic, amazing sci-tech streamer. I know they've been on a hiatus, and I'm hoping that this is the end of the hiatus, or maybe a little visit from it. But either way, it's fantastic to see you. So glad to on their stream. They just it's so interactive. It's so fun. I swear I steal a million ideas from their stream. Well, actually, I wish I could steal a million ideas. I don't know how to execute them. Alka, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Oh, Max. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, your first one too. But yeah, right? I'm happy Jeff's back. Let's go. Nice to see you, my friend. Absolutely. Yeah, spellings for wordsers. I ain't no wordser. Aquafunkalicious Booty Wop. Let's go. I love it when my favorite streamers know each other. Well, yeah. Well, I've been a huge fan of Lab. Right when I first started streaming, I'm looking around the SciTech and trying to find some friends and everything, and I run across their channel, and I'm just blown away. I love the setup. I love how clever it is and how fun and the atmosphere and just everything about it. It's any channel where you're making things and building things and problem solving. Those are fun. Hey, what do we got? Jubin_3 with that follow, and Jasperdet with that follow as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, exactly. Right? Moonhouse. There you go. Lab's been a huge, huge influence on their brilliant execution of interaction with chat and on the other side of the stream. And been a big influence on people. That's so awesome. Well, I hope your stream went well. Did you guys work on anything? What did y'all do? By the way, anybody who's new to the channel, again, thank you for those follows. I think I got everybody. Yeah. We are a DIY electronics audio sort of channel. We really try to get people focused on soldering and building and making electronic stuff. Be it like anything from like simple guitar pedals to synthesizers. We do a lot of. We're working on some Eurorack. This is a Eurorack module. We've got a lot of Eurorack stuff that we do. We have some 500 series stuff that we do as well. And then all kinds of stuff. We fixed this thing today. This is called a cab driver. It's, I was just explaining it right before you guys showed up, so apologize. But what it's used for is you have NL4, NL8 connectors. These are Speakon connectors that you can be able to test speakers with when they're out in the field. The benefit here is that normally when a PA goes up in the air and whatever, that's done very early, and so you would be able to test all your cabinets to make sure they sound good instead of finding out way later that they're bad and then having to either call in rigging to come in and fix it or bring it down. It just gets to become a huge headache, and you have to stay late and you don't have any fun. This guarantees fun. Well, it helps to guarantee fun. And it's battery powered, and that was the issue. The battery pack didn't work. And I thought it was a failure inside. We even took it apart assuming, but it was good old corrosion. There was some corrosion on one of these tabs, and we cleaned it off with our wire brush and a little bit of alcohol, a little bit of spit. No spit. I didn't spit on it. The client's watching. But we managed to clean it off, and it works great now. We bent the pen. I went in with a hook and kind of bent all those little tabs out so they make a better connection with the battery chassis thing. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, super happy that was an easy fix. Worked on future ideas. I like that. No, I missed Irisible. Yeah, that's not how you say it. _sap, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Fix bot code. Designed some targets for the shooting bot. Chat came up with some great ideas. Good stuff. Awesome. Oh, I'm so glad you got your bots and everything too. That's awesome. I can't wait to catch your stream. I've like I said, I've been a huge fan for a very long time and greatly missed you. Glad that you could return back to streaming. Rock and roll. Cheers. This is a little, we fixed that thing and we fixed some other things earlier. I was really happy. So, and someone bought a module from our store. So I'm enjoying some alcohol. Now, this is Huss Brewing Company here in Tempe, Arizona, where I live. This is Scottsdale Blonde. It is kind of a local joke, I think, but whatever. Because Scottsdale's got a lot of blonde-haired women there. I don't know what it is. Is the echo I'm hearing purely code, JS browser source, or is it... So it's the delay, all the sound effects, all those literally come out of my computer, go into a DI to step it to the proper level. Or no, do I do it post DI? I don't remember where it is, but either way, it goes out of the computer, goes into a line 6 DL4 delay pedal, and then back into the mixer, and then that's fed into the stream feed. A little mix minus. But it's nice. We had a Boss RE50 or RE20, and it was it's a modern version of the Roland Space Echo, which is like a tape delay, and it's really awesome. Well, the Boss knockoff, or not knockoff, it's just the modern digital version, is amazing. Like you can kind of, maybe you can hear it. You hear that loop still. So that will die down on the Boss, and then it'll just come back like 15 minutes later, get really loud, and then disappear. It's awesome. I really just need to hunker down and purchase one. It's just, it's one of those expensive pills that you don't really want to swallow. Yeah, it's the green effects box. It has like a bunch of different delays. It's been around since 1999, 2000.
It's a bold strategy.
It is. And I forgot where I was going with that. Oh yeah, it is awesome. But I think the RE20 is a little bit better, if I do say so myself. So welcome in, guys. Like I said, we're doing electronics. We've got this monstrosity that I've had for ages. We're literally running out of things to fix. I'm going to see what I can do here, and then I think I'm going to put this aside. And we got some bunch of parts in that we can we could finish up this plinky build. But I want to try to tune this. So the way that you tune an oscillator is pretty interesting, and I don't think a lot of people know it, so maybe it's worth saying. So what? I like that. So basically, the way you're tuning it, all you're doing is tuning the span, so that if it goes 1 volt, because the system is 1 volt per octave. So 1 volt is 100 hertz. 2 volts is 200 hertz. 3 volts is 400 hertz. 4 volts is 800, so on. It's an exponential value. And so what you're trying to do is fix this the span so that it lands correctly each time, so that the voltage will double the frequency correctly, no matter if it's 5 volts, 8 volts, 7, 1, or 0, you'll still get a doubling or whatever. You'll get the appropriate range. Now, analog synths are famous for not being able to maintain that. So normally you only get like maybe 2, 4. 4's good. 4's good. 4 octaves, 2 up, 2 down is really nice. Once you get to 5 and 6, it's kind of neat because most stuff never does that. And so we're not really trying to even tune that far. We're just trying to do 1 octave and 2 octave, because I'm fine with that. If we can get it really close, then it's close enough. So the way that we're doing this, we have this box here. This provides power, and it's also providing signal for this to know when to change notes. You can see it going between 222 and 430 something or whatever. And it may not be visible here. Let me jumbo size it. But it's running between these two values, and what's happening is we're actually having it go between 1 octave. We've gone into the output here. Every 5 seconds it will be 1 volt and then 2 volts. Back and forth. Now there's one trimmer here that's a multi-turn that's responsible for the span. There's another one that kind of does like a little bit of fine tuning and is what we're probably going to use instead of the main tune knob on here. But easiest thing I've found to do is just to put it at simple math whole numbers, and then turn it until you find the value change that you're looking for, and then tweak it from there. So for starters, we're gonna go, let me see if I can just get this to 200. Yeah, there we go. There's 205. Let me make it 2 even if I can. So one of these, yeah, there we go. You can see there's a lot of jitter. So it's gonna be hard. Like, yeah, it's at 202. Now we're at 400, now we're at 202. So look at, that's not too bad at all. We're really, really close. It should be 404. We'll let it heat up a little bit more because the temperature, I've noticed, really affects the span. And if you give it enough time, like 10, 20 minutes, it will settle out and we can tune to that. And that's what we want to tune to. If we tune too early, we'll just be chasing our tails as it keeps pushing out from the ambient temperature change. But so far that looks like we may not have to do much work. I don't know if I did that dab from earlier. Let me just do that dab just to make sure. And then I see Jasper there with the stretch. That's my fish tank. I'll just I go over and I sprinkle a little food in there. That sounds the aerator. Oh yeah. Anyways, moving right along. Let's get the parts ready for the plinky while we're waiting for this to heat up. So we have this is another project from a client. It's the expander for the plinky.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
We don't have to. Fish tank, right. Yeah. Exactly. I'm glad you got that. That's cool. So, on the plinky, we basically, we stopped at these jacks because, so this is how this thing marries up.
Hello there.
This thing marries up with these pins, and then you have like a socket here, but the sockets surface mount. And the pins don't really move much, and so I don't know, I just didn't want to get it off. Stop it. So I thought it would be smarter to solder all the 1/8 inch or all the jacks in and have those in place, like where they're gonna live, and then let me finish. And then put these guys together, and then I may be able to. I think there'll be enough height to where I can do some tacks here on these taps, and then I can disconnect it and flow the rest and do the LED, and that'll basically be it. We have to connect the rest of these headers on, and there's a voltage regulator U1 that we're missing here, and that's coming in the mail. I just got notified it should be here any day, but not today. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. We got these parts. Sorry. The dab got me there. Got my brain insane. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't order nuts for these. Well, we're gonna use. Well, I got some nuts. I got your nuts right here for you. I got plenty of nuts for you. Maybe. Jesus. Man, this is like.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Yeah, but can we keep that on the DL? Do people still say keep it on the DL? Hey, Decker16, thank you for that follow, mate. All right. I don't remember how many of these I need. Let me look at it. Do I have it written down? 2. I need 2 of these. All right, that was fun. Thank you for playing, Bag. That's my pet name for this. Do I have a little IKEA clamper thingy? No. Kind of want one, but I want to get up and go to the kitchen to grab one. So here you. You know, I'll live. But I'll live. Thank you, Bag.
Denied.
There we go again with the denying. Isn't that the lyrics to the Nirvana song? Denial. Okay, so this is for the these sockets are for the MIDI I/O. Okay, so these are for the top guy. Cool. Cool. Nice. Oh, damn. So we're gonna have to do the look at that. We're gonna have to do the pin headers first in order to get our height. I like that someone finally made it to where both these little ground pins fit. I never get them both to fit. It's sexual for me, and I really want to be satisfied. That's so gross. Anyways. It's sexual. Here, we'll move over here. Really, everything I'm showing is boring, so you're not missing out on anything. Oh yeah, the echo goes on and on and on and on and on and on, like till the break of dawn. Megatron. I just had to throw that in. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Everybody get their fucking hands up.
Shit, I thought I fixed that. See, that's not in here. I pulled that out, and it shows up on random. I may have to get rid of random. Because it seems to be bugged out. That's too bad. I'll leave it for now, but...
No! God! 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 No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Echoes suck? Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Yeah, the dude about Caucasian, Jackie. I like your whole cowboy thing. It's cool. Savage Garden. Ah. It is truly random because it literally grabs from things I deleted. But that's how we got the air horn of pain, which I did not add and should not come up. And so far, we're batting 1,000 there. Thank goodness. Can't remember if I got to go. I think I got to go counter. Oh, shit, I ran out of room.
Go already!
Yeah, this thing's already out of room. I'll turn it the other way, but as far as I can tell, this is the only one that works. Yep. All right. That one's good. I like that one. I'll let this go for a little bit longer, but I'm kind of bored with this project because it just reminds me of how incredibly annoying it is. Jasper, I never did do your stretch. My sorry, mate. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Crackle, crackle. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Glad you threw that in there. That feels better. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're going over here because there's more action right here. Action news.
I see you shivering with
I never can do the timing right. I gotta get that timing. That's that Tim Curry timing. You know, I don't have it. Some people do. I'm not one of those people. Dr. Brother, what do you think about running up that hill? Wait, I forgot what hill. Am I a hilly guy? The hill are you talking about? That's what I should have said. Damn it! I need a time machine. I'm gonna go back, tell myself that funny joke. So when you go running up that hill, I'll be like, hill? What the hell are you talking about? Oh man, that would have been so funny. I would have seemed really clever too. Kate Bush. Yeah, I guess I did. I didn't hear the music. Kate Bush running up the hill. Yeah, I got a little buzz cut. Took a little bit off the top with that one. Went right over my head. Origican Black. Original. All right, I think I'm calling this here sad son bitch. Let me see. Yeah. We just turn it the other way a whole bunch just to make sure I'm not backwards, because there is this 50-50 aspect, and then there's also the part where I get easily confused and frightened by loud sounds. Oh yeah, this is like way worse.
Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah. So this one's the same problem as the other. Where'd I put the little Sharpie? So this is going to be a less than. That is a terrible looking less than. Oh man, I'm just making it worse by trying to fix it. Oh god. It's like a stain and you like try to clean it and you just smear it everywhere. Yeah, that is that less than. So it looks like a 5. Looks like the symbol for 5 gum. It looks like if you tried to get a 5-year-old to draw the number 5, and then you put him on like a train, and you hit him in the head while he was doing it, or her. I imagine it's myself. And that's what it looks like. And that's the 5 gum logo. That's how we get it. You guys didn't know that, but that's a little bit of history. If I only could, I'd make a deal with God and I'd get him to swap our places, be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building if I only could. Oh. You know, out of my voice, it doesn't sound very musical. Oh, guys. Battle Royale. Good luck. There's nothing really you can do. God Morgan? Nah, it's supposed to be good. So, oh yeah, I totally spaced on that. So, you see these little duders down here? These are your stream avatars. If you want to customize them, it's down below, I think on this side. And there's a box, and you can go in. Keep in mind, like some of them, like the Rick and Morty, you can't customize them, but the dogs and the kitties and the ponies and stuff, oh, you can go nuts. You can give them little hats and stuff. Kitties love hats and shit, man. Jesus Christ, get your shit together. And you can do exclamation point commands to bring up all the different moves that they can do. Within the synth points or stream points, or what are they called? Stream channel points, that's what they call them. You can evoke various games and fun little activities. That was the Battle Royale that we just did. That's a game where you don't really have any input, but there's basketball. There's 2 versions of that. There's the team-based one, and then there's basketball FFA, which is free-for-all, and that anybody can join into that. There's, you know, whoever gets the 7 points wins, and then there's a boss battle, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a good old RPG-style boss battle. You need 7 people. We get like 90 seconds to build our crew. You got a warrior, priest, or mage. And it's pretty important to have a good, healthy crew, not to let the bots fill in the spots, as I say. And yeah, it's turn-based battle. Beat them truckers up. It's fun. And then I'm trying to think, is there any other? Yeah, well, and then the Battle Royale, like I said, there's nothing really you can do. You just kind of let it happen. All right, so I'll deal with this later. We don't need you for now, but we will need to put on, I guess, all the through-hole stuff. We'll put the pins on for the back. Damn, it gets really crowded in here. I may have to put the pins on for... Oh, you know what? No, I won't. We'll fit them in there to make sure they fit, but actually, I kind of wonder if I could get a. Ooh, I got an idea. Let me get some of this action going on here. Is it dance time? Oh, it is. Right. All right. Fair enough. Let me
Let's go!
All right. Just a second. I just kind of get prepared for the work stuff. There we go. Yeah, these are the doubles. You know, I kind of feel ooh, yeah, let's do this one. Oh shit, I dropped my thing with the stuff on it. And the thing does the stuff for me, baby. Nice. Excellent. Probably next to best. All right. It was a good dance. Oh, we got a battle royale. But that's a dance party too that we do there. We take them seriously. Very seriously. Oh my gosh. This bloody belt pack keeps stabbing me in my guts. My fatness. Dude's got stones. I don't have any stones. They were removed in 1983 during the Great Stone Revival, when Mick Jagger was like, "Oh man, I'm really not so good as a solo artist," and then they got back together, the Rolling Stones. That's what you're talking about, right? When you said Stones. And they had Start Me Up. Start Me Up! Yeah, that was great. Never stop, never stop, never. You know, if you ever look at Rolling Stones songs, a lot of them are pretty NSFW. I actually just, like, in my job as an audio engineer, I just quit playing Stones songs because I would have some snarky doofus come up and tell me like, you know, this song's about doo, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I know, but it's like 1 billion fucking years old and nobody cares. It's like Ring Around the Rosies. Oh, you know, it's about the plague. Okay, but nobody cares anymore. Now it's just a fucking song that's part of time and history and shit. That's literally how nice I am. He had rocks. A rolling stone gathers no moss, right? Papa was a rolling stone. Technically, my papa was not a Rolling Stone. He was a Rolling Stones fan, though. Big fan. Actually, if you guys ever noticed the studio, there's like a big Tattoo You poster that I inherited from my father. I didn't have to, like, it wasn't like it is will, like, you gotta put this up, son. But my mom gave it to me, and she's like, can you have this? Because it's too weird for me to have it. And it used to creep me out before. And I'm like, yeah, Ma, you're good. Tattoo You is it's a cool record. Undercover. Alright, so I am making this semi-moronic stabilizer here for these guys. I'm feeling good. We'll find out if it's any good. Oops, that's not how I meant to do this. Let's bring it up on the scope, the dopascope. Oh yeah, it's a perfect spot there, right where my fat head is. Kidding, my head's not fat. It's normal fatness. Wait, what? All right.
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
Well, yeah. All right. So we'll throw some. Throw some solder on this and see what we can do. So I'll solder this corner. I just want to make sure I get this right. Actually, you know what? Putting force down with my finger, and it feels super stable. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna go nuts. All right, I decided not to go nuts, and I decided to play it safe. Don't judge me. I can party. I know how to party. Perfect. Chun-Li wins. Wait, that's wrong thing. Perfect. She was the best at those bonus rounds. Vade? What's Vade? Valid. I am rarely valid.
So bold strategy, pays off.
True blue that. True blue that. Alright, let's put the solder on the thing. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh man, why can't we just do streams where we just solder all week long? I guess we do, but it costs a couple bucks to do the solder all week long streams. Because, you know, you have to pay for stuff to get soldered. I need to order some more things. I think I'm basically kind of waiting on some checks from work to come in. And, but I think we sold that module earlier today. So, with that, I'm definitely going to take that fundage and invest that in getting some more stuff for us. Try to decide what I want to do next, though. There's some really...
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
There's some really, really crazy modules out there right now from Nonlinear that I'd like to do, but it's like... Oh, what are you guys doing here? All right, we'll come back. Look at that. It's all sticky. Oh, there we go. We fixed it. Boom. 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 You can guess where this is going. Oh, we got another dance party. Ooh, let's go, guys. You guys are going to keep me in shape. I'm going to be healthy as a old ox, man. What's that? Is that a minotaur? What is that? No, that's like bull. Right? It's not ox. Are bulls an ox? Are oxes a form of bull? Okay. Obviously, we've left the valve open on my brain. And the words just come out without any thought put into them. All right, those look good. Let's double bubble check our flushness. Oh, this flushness is sexy. Oh my gosh. Don't tell my wife, but look at how flush that is. Rawr, rawr. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Rawr. Whoa. I mean, wow. Okay, enough of that. NSFW, am I right? Oh my gosh, the codeine's kicking in. Now I just need the mescaline to have its full effect, and then we'll be ready for ayahuasca. All right, dance party. No, we haven't done this one. Let's go. Good call, good timing as always. The dance party keeps things freaking lit. Lit, fam. Am I too old to say that stuff? Is it lit? Is it? Hold on. Is it lit, fam? Yes, fam. It is lit. The hype patrol gonna clean out your butthole. Oh dear. Oh, that's what they're saying.
That's it, man. Game over, game over.
Hey, game over's back. Oh wait, it never left, did it? It was the entertain that was weird. Man, I gotta turn this fan on. It is too warm in here. What's the weather like outside? Whew. Is it not gonna tell me phone? Oh, phone. Oh, whatever. Just gonna turn the fan on. I think it's a hot day here in Phoenix. Arizona. Oh my goodness, I feel better though. Ooh, that breeze is good. Oh yeah, it's just what I needed. I needed someone to breeze. Isn't that the song by the Cars? Anyways. Hey, I know this song. That's an epic transition. Thank you. Working on it. I'm trying to get better at the transitioning. I don't feel like I've really got much to show. Oh my gosh. I'm a little low on that air. You speak in pop terms considering we invent the fucking thing. Yeah, you know. We were doing it earlier. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. JPEGs that took 10 minutes to load. Pass by pass. I've had a 36K modem. Knockout in the dark. In the middle of the night. And a 4 meg download. All those. No, anyways. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Let's do that one. There we go. Baby. Here, let me push this in. Push it. Push it real good. Actually, that's on there pretty good. I'm gonna leave it like that. Because soldering the rest won't be a pain. It's soldering these parts that was going to be a butt in the pain. And with that, we should make that happen, captains. Maybe. If I can find the parts. Found him. I call this one part 1 and part 2. The parties that are involved. So, for these guys, we're just going to... Someday I'm going to find something the right height as a 1/8 inch jack. So, we're just going to solder in this center pin here. This is the ground leg for both of them. And that way they'll be stuck in there. They won't fall out. But once we get them, they'll still have enough room to wiggle around. So once we get them situated in the panel, they'll be good. Trust me, it'll make sense later when I make more sense. But we do need the Bago Jacks. Or Jackson by. Nah, it doesn't work. I was That was a chance, though. Like, how could you do that? Like, Jackson 5. Anyways. U.S. Robotics, yeah, USR made a bunch of stuff. They basically had the rights to the protocol for it, I think. And they had a bunch of proprietary compression algorithms that they used. I remember million systems at school and dialing home, hearing the answers. Yeah. The good old 286 SX days. Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go. I was on a Apple IIe back then. I think it was. I mean, it was a Performa. I don't remember. So long ago. All right, so there's the JHVCO that we got to do. There's still a USB here in the middle. I don't know if I can flip this. Almost didn't suck. Kind of works. Let's just try to live with it. Let's do this one first. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I think. Which game? X. Oh, yeah. My favorite game from that time era, and it kind of came about a little bit later on, admittedly, is Unreal Tournament. And you could play that on a Mac or a PC, and I think it may have even had like some sort of crossplay, if I remember right. But I love that game. I loved the first-person shooter genre, and the funny part is that, like, what I used to do back in the day is, and you know, I've got a copy for the Xbox. I was like, man, I wonder if you could still play live on it. So for the 360, I bought a game, and it was Unreal Tournament, and I was like, oh, I wonder if I could use that or not. All right, let me orientate this right, because you only get one shot. All right, that was surprisingly easy shot that I only got one of. And yeah, so the game, I turned it into a drinking game. And basically what I would do is, you know, you'd play, and if I died, you had like a 10-second until you respawn. So for that 10 seconds, drink up. Made the game very, 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 very fun. If you were playing by yourself. And you were bored. And you had alcohol. And you just didn't give a fuck anymore. Great game. Great drinking game, really, if you want to really push down on that one. All right, so This thing floats a little bit high, but it's not weird. I think, honestly, I think I might be able to tab those spot, at least one of those in. I don't know. I'm not too nervous with making that connection. In fact, let me pull this thing out just a little bit. Oh, I see, right. So let's see if we can do that. Oh yeah, it looks way off. Okay, so it's on. I can't get it in there. That is too tight. I can get maybe another one in here, but I can't get in there. The jack's in the way. All right, so now this is pressed down. I'm gonna do the rest of these solder joints on the back. Let me put the nuts. Honestly, actually, I don't need the nuts for this. These fit perfect. So let's just do it. Let's do it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Never played Unreal. All my minds used with someone tournament into the video that German kids would manage. Yeah, right. No, it was fun. There was a weapon. There was a saw, and so you really didn't have to be good at the game. You just had to be like kind of strategic. And so I would always try to lead people into these hallways or close quarters, and then shoot the saw blade, and it would ricochet around, and you just try to shoot at neck level, and it would headshot people. And that was a one-shot kill, so, it's kind of a dirty tactic, but, it's fun. Fuck it, we'll do it live! I know, right? It's so fucking funny. Do it live. He was so mad too. It was so funny. Like, what's his name? I don't even remember that far back. I just remember the fucking. I love freakouts. I love it when people do. I love people when they freak out, and they know they're being videoed, and it almost feeds their freak outness. Like with Karen videos and stuff like that. That's when I was like, this is a strange phenomenon. Like the doubling down phenomenon, like, yeah, you're caught, you're being videotaped or whatever, you're being, videoed and whatever. So what do? Oh, you make it worse for yourself, of course. You don't go like, oh shit, I'm out of here. Nah. That's the coward's way. It's much better to just keep shitting in your pants until they're completely filled. Hopefully they'll get disgusted with you and walk away. It's a fantastically disgusting metaphor. Yeah, really, right? I think that's one of the attractions to streaming. You're always kind of waiting for, particularly the gaming, like the Let's Play streams. You're kind of sometimes waiting for that person to have a meltdown. I got tired of that because I just kind of saw through it. But I know some of them are genuine though. Some of them are like not for show. They're very much for real. And you're like, man, that's too bad. Not anymore. I'll do these lugs last. We got these doodads here, and then we'll do the pads on the other guy. Yeah, you gotta make it count, that's for sure. Hey, Fire, good to see you. I caught you streaming the other day. You were cycling, I want to say. And, but I didn't catch much of it. I think I came in right at the end or something. It depends on who cares if they say something bad. It's not easily explained, so let's leave it be. Yeah. Well, other than burning myself and screaming out some expletives, I probably won't have a meltdown. Sorry to say. All right, now we'll solder this. And then we'll put the LEDs and then, well, except for I guess, yeah, the job is done. We still got a little bit of stuff to do, but more or less the job is done. It's cool, you can see the solder flow down into the oh, my nose. Ah. I don't think I need more influx than that. I just got a little careless. Let me desolder this spot here and we'll put that LED in, and yeah, it's kind of all, we'll clean this up. We'll do some cleaning, but that's kind of all we can do. Man, we're just nailing this. What are we? What? How about his is a review? Glad to hear you caught part of the stream. Was that one of the St. Patty's days? I think it was sooner than that. I want to say it was yesterday. But the days kind of bleed together for me. Hey, Sahara. Welcome in. Love that name. No, I think you were cycling. What do you think about this cover of Smells Like Teen Spirit? I can't listen to it. I tell you, I heard a horrible version of it this weekend. Oh, it's so bad. All right. Let's remove a little bit of snodder. All right. And we need a blue guy. And these things are awesome because they fit like right into the holes perfectly. Space holes. Oh wait, does this need to go this way? Let me look. No, they oppose each other. All right. Let's do it. All right, or not do it, whatever. God damn. Should have put this in the PCB holder, but I was lazy. Come on. All right. Come on, there we go. Close enough. Close enough. Not gonna trigger it. All right. Nice. Fits like a champion. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good. Now we still, there's, like I said, there's a component missing, and there's all these jumpers on here. I have no idea what the fuck they're for. But you know what we could do is we could try powering this up. I think these jumpers may control power. I don't know. One way to find out. And that 2.5, I think, is not part of the... I think it's a reference voltage. Saw you rolling Meatwad emotes in another chat. Had to follow. Hey, let's go. So, hey, thank you so much. Yeah, we got the Meatwad. And we hang out at Carl's Poo. And when he passed out drunk from drinking... And then we go in his poo and we pee in there. I ain't gonna lie, we take a whiz. Cause he don't care. I think he does it too, so it's mutual.
It's a mutual thing. Let's see what happens when I plug the power in. The white lights light up, but the blue lights don't, which makes me nervous. Makes me really nervous. Why don't the blue lights light up? What did I mess up here? Or maybe they don't. Maybe they're not supposed to. I guess I'll have to read. But hey, at least I got these lights, the white lights, to light up. Oh, and then they fade. That's a little weird. Yeah, when I first plug it in, they're really bright. And then they dim. There's like a stepped dim, though. Huh. Oh, well. We'll double check all this. But I don't know. There's a lot going on. I don't know how any of this works. It's all a mystery to me. But it does look nice. I really am appreciating its appearance. Wait a minute. Let me try. I just realized this wasn't pushed in very far. Let me try again. No. So it's not a contact issue. Let's see if it dims again. No, it didn't do that dim. Oh, there it goes. Now it does the dim. So yeah, there must be something going on that I ain't smart enough to know. But whatever. This is done except for one component. Maybe that component is what we're waiting on to turn the blue lights on. I don't know. There is a schematic, so I think if I get really concerned, I can... Actually, you know, it probably wouldn't be the worst idea to take out the schematic and walk through all the connection points. Try to figure out where the holes are. Oh, Control, I'm so sorry, mate. I missed you saying goodbye. Take it easy if you're still in the chat. What, this? This is a USB. USB, as I like to call it. And HDMI for that other format. Jesus, let me look at the old Copooter here. And look at what fucking things else we can work on. That's insane. All right, so our order for Modular Attic is not going to be in by tomorrow. Zox Heart is tuned and done. I'm going to take that off the list. Cab driver is fixed. The JHVCO is still got problems. Really, all that we have left to work on is we had a multi-band distortion where one of the bands is all noisy.
And I'm waiting on parts for the Korg DS3200. However, we don't need that to test the main board, the board that's failing. Since we have a power supply, we could just bypass the internal one because I kind of broke it. And we could use our power supply to look around on the Korg. But I mean, that thing's gonna. My first thought of why it's not working is definitely not panning out. So I don't know. I feel like that's going to be a long project. Plinky, we got the now we're just waiting on the 440 deal. Let's see here. Let me check eBay real fast and see when that's supposed to be here. Uh-oh. RJ! 15 months, mate! Damn! I said, damn. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. Good to see you, too. It feels like it's been a couple minutes. What signal does it run from? Oh, I don't remember what that question was in relation to. Oh, this? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know much about this. I assembled it, but I didn't really study it. It's kind of not the most proudest moment of my life. Oh, so this was shipped, but there's no tracking. So this 440 that we're missing for this should be in tomorrow. No, it's scheduled for at least Thursday, so it'll probably be a little bit. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. The modular attic order won't be here till Thursday, and then we can finish the music from outer space modules. Now we can do the cap on that module. There's a couple of capacitors that I purchased, and we could put those on. I don't know. I mean, maybe worth it, maybe not. It's just 2 caps. It's kind of like baby stuff. And then I've got stuff on order, and that's it. Like, I need to try to find some content for us. We've got the Alesis 3630. We could work on that. Do you want to lurk? I just want to say hi. Oh, yeah, no problem, mate. Message looking for things. Aw, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah. So as far as that goes, I have Wednesday and Thursday. Tomorrow and Thursday are going to be normal streams. We'll probably do Jamtown, to be honest with you. I think we're just going to head over there. Say fuck it. But I was trying to hold out until next week. So I have a show I'm working, but I'm just going to be MIA on Sunday and Tuesday's stream. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to stream again on Wednesday. Yeah. The show's over on Tuesday, so I'll be able to stream again on Wednesday. And then it's kind of back to normal. April 5th, we do have our mustache anniversary. That is the anniversary of my mustache. I got high and drunk enough to go and try to research exactly when this started happening, and I located the exact date that it happened. Because, you know, what else am I going to do? Grow old gracefully? Nah. I'm going to track down exactly how old my mustache is. But yeah, that's coming up in April. Mustache-versary. And then Yeah, and then after that, it's pretty cut and narrow. I had an offer for a show in April, but I haven't gotten a confirmation on it yet, so we'll see if it happens or not. A good message. Thank you. I think I got the hang of it like maybe 6 months ago, but when I started getting the wax, I haven't been waxing it lately, but that's pretty nice. I've kind of started getting into the, you know, the way I go with it, you know, I'll try to trim it up right above the lip line, you know, and then like right on the corners. If you let it go fast, then you're like an outlaw. But if you end it right on the corners of your mouth, then you're Ned Flanders. So I try to like ride that edge, right on the edge. Hey, Paul, sorry I missed the cab driver. How'd that go? Hey, it's why I'm celebrating. I'm so happy it got fixed easily. And I haven't talked about it in nearly 35 minutes, so win-win. No, mate, it went great. So let's start from the top here. This is a speaker tester. You have NL4 or Speak On, and NL8, and you have XLR. You also have TS, and then you have bananas. And what this is used for is you can turn this on, and it will shoot out pink noise out of these outputs. Now, for the NL4 and the NL8, you can specify which IOs you want. So NL4 is just a 2 connector, so you have 1 and 2. And the NL8, you can push down 3 and 4. And this volume knob gives you a little bit extra gain. And the reason that you would want something like this is when you build a PA, hanging the speakers and getting the speakers up happens very early. Wiring them happens much later. And if your cabinets don't work, if there's something wrong with them, having to bring them back down and replace them is a huge sad face. It just ruins your whole night or day or morning because it'll probably bleed into it. So you take this guy, you've got your cabinets there, you just run through, plug it in, listen to the noise, walk, use your ear, make sure the speakers all sound the same, all the cabs sound the same. Then you're done. You can tell the rigger to take it up to the top, and then you can wire it up later knowing that everything's going to work fine. The problem with this one is that the battery power did not work. It would only work with DC power, pretty much completely ruining the purpose of this because the niceness was to be able to go out into the field and plug it in without having to run any power or anything. So the client told me that they tested the batteries and they checked it and it was fine. So I went right ahead and took it apart. It wasn't necessary. I really, in hindsight, I should have just started really simple, not trusted the client, even though the client's a good friend, but and a smart one too. But I should have just gone and tested these and gotten 3 volts, then went here and gotten 3 volts, and then started testing. What I found out was I had to take the whole compartment out for this, but there's a little loop in the battery deal that it sits in, and I could get 3 volts, but when I would measure, and I could get 4.5 volts, but when I measured here, I couldn't get anything. And so we got inside, and we cleaned most of it off. You can kind of see a little bit of corrosion still, but we just went through with some alcohol and this wire brush and just cleaned it, and then took like a little hook and bent those leads out because I didn't like how close they were touching. And they made an excellent connection, and now it seems to work 100%. Client's going to be super, super happy. But I think it was good old battery corrosion, I think, is what caused it. And it's funny too because they really cleaned it, and like I said, I trust them. They're not, they know their business. But I think it could have just been cleaned a little bit more and bent a little bit better. Yeah, you got to ask about the stash in 45 minutes too. It's a power supply with a MOSFET? Kind of. neither day or night because which the U.S. government has organized you to interact with internet on a set predominant criteria. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. And this thing is a really great tool. I've been meaning to buy one. They're not cheap. They're like $250. And, you know, taking it apart, it kind of kills you inside because you're like, this isn't $250 worth of components. But supply and demand. We also went through and tuned the JHVCO hard. It actually is pretty good in tune. And then we pulled out this abomination, the Junger Hobel Living VCO, that is alive, but it's not doing so hot. I went through, you have to wait forever for the oscillator mechanism to heat up. Mechanism's the wrong word, but you get the idea. And out of these 3 oscillator boards, because this one on the end is not, it's a different thing, it's a controller. Only this one seems to work. These other 2 are off. I don't know why. I'm gonna put it aside and forget why it made me so sad. But I did put notes on it, so we're good. Hot oscillators, OnlyFans site? Yeah, right? You know, but James, that reminds me too. We had I need to get on that. I was gonna do that, like a phone sex hotline, but it's calling text. Our technicians are waiting for your call. Yeah, so what you want to do is take the negative lead and attach that first, because ground's a safe ground, and that's really what you want to do is have that first and then attach it positively. Our sexy techs are waiting for your calls. Oh yeah. Yeah, I surface mount solder it. Oh yeah, I put flux all over it. Oh yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, fucking, I'm raw, baby. I'm raw. Call now. So what you want to do is remove all the INF files and then go ahead and do a rescan for device, and that should force the Windows to go and scan for it and look for a new INF file. So hard. Oxychoke. Oh no. My transfer rate? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna bottleneck the shit out of that. I'm gonna bottleneck that shit so hard. People are gonna be writing angry emails. All right, mates. Let me go grab another beer, because this one's done. And God, I don't know what we're gonna do. We've literally fixed everything. I'm like scraping I can go grab that circuit board. We can go fix that. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna fix it. I think it's like a big ordeal. Yeah, break something? Man, we could do that. That's not the worst idea I've heard today. All right, let me a BRB. Let me give you a cool camera shot here. Ooh, a little too artsy. Oh, we had it. Ooh, there you go. There's a nice artsy shot. Get my stupid face out there. I love these panels. I believe this panel. This looks like Magpie. I don't know if it is. Actually, you know what? It's not, because the Magpie has more of a goo. But it may be a similar fabrication to what Magpie. Magpie uses like a dip and then a laser etch. Blindfold solder everything, you know that's only going to end in pain. All right, guys. I'll be right back. So, yeah, there's like I couldn't even. I looked in the pile of things. It's kind of like the pile I showed earlier, which is actually grown now. But I was looking through the pile of things, and I was like, man, I'm gonna have to dig, and I got people waiting on me. I think I'll have to do this later. So we will not be working on the Korg DS3000 digital recorder, or 3200, or whatever the hell its number is, today. Maybe tomorrow. I'm still digging this thing. I like how this looks. I want to get a Plinky and this expander just because of how beautiful it looks. I'm out of touch. You guys talk about 4chan? I only know that from Reddit. I just kind of trickle that through Reddit. Most of the time it's garbage, but sometimes it's funny garbage. I don't know. What's on the can that just cracked? Hey, that's an excellent question because we did switch over. We were doing the Scottsdale Blonde from Huss Brewing Company, but I've drank all of that. And now we're on Founders All Day IPA. Ooh, look at that chroma key. It's slightly green enough to get blended in. Ooh. No, this is a fantastic beer. It's a pretty strong one. It's a little bit of a beast. Mrs. Iracy, in fact, thank you for reminding me. She did ask me when I was going through looking for stuff. She's like, you know, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm living, yo. And she's like, please stop saying that and just answer my damn question. I'm like, girl, I'm living. And she's like, I am not a girl. Stop this stupid shit. And what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm looking for something. Okay, that's better. And then, like, you know, a little bit later, she was like, if you're gonna get something to drink, you should get something for me to drink. And I was like, all right, you win this round. Something like that. Ooh, hey, there's a 15% off on the beer that I was drinking earlier. All right, well, I'm just going to throw that in the cart. Let's see. Ooh, we could do Voodoo Ranger. I've been liking that Voodoo Ranger stuff. I'm going to do that. Did I meet the minimum purchase requirements? I have. Proceed to checkout. Item is unavailable. Call me. Oh, not 10% tip. That's weak. Weak sauce, bog. Bog? What the hell does that mean? Dog. How did I make the purchase? Did he use my credit card? I didn't figure that part out yet. Whatever. All right. So now we have backup beers, which are important. Don't ever underestimate backup beers. Backup beers, backup wine. But yeah, I've got some wine ordered for Mrs. Heresy. Her favorite flavor, red, Merlot. And then I got myself some more beer. I don't know how much I'm going to be drinking on the stream, because you know how that goes. Don't you? Don't you? No. Hold up, vodka. You know, vodka used to be my drug of choice. I used to, when it comes to hard liquor, and I probably still, you know, if someone really wanted to party, like it was some special occasion, you know, something like that, someone getting married or whatever the fuck, I would, and they wanted shots, I would ask for, you know, some Kettle One or something like that. I don't like Grey Goose that much. I think Grey Goose is overrated, but I like Kettle One, and I would definitely go for that and do a shot. But that's it. It's only for it's literally a favor to a friend or a loved one, because man, I get punished. Mrs. Harris, she's a fantastic person. James? She's fantastic. I tried to talk her into streaming, but I think she's going to do it later on. She's on her little vacation from work. And so I always try to get her to stream more, because I keep telling her how much fun this is. But, you know, she also just wants to play her fucking game and wear whatever clothes she wants and look as gross as she wants, you know, which I totally understand. And not have to, you know, be on the internet. But nonetheless, she wasn't able to tonight, but probably soon. Man, I'm really liking this thing. don't know what it is about when you put something together. It just feels better. Ooh, we got those fancy nuts. We could put the fancy nuts on. Yeah, I know, 50%. Yeah, no, well, yeah, you're probably right. What's the magical land you live in where you can order beer on the internet? Arizona. The program's called Drizzly, Drizley or Ly. I can't remember, but that's the app I use. My cousin in Atlanta and in Georgia, she got me into it because she got it. She always gets that for us as a Christmas gift. And she always gets us like some really nice wines and beers and so forth that she really likes. And every time it's like out of the park. So it's really nice. It's a great gift, really. And all you do is like they prepay for it and then you just specify when you want it delivered. What is the thing you like with the fancy nuts? Man, I'm not sure what we're talking about. Are you talking about these guys? I got these colored nuts. These are the green ones. These are from JHVCO. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have the little thing to tighten them, but I don't care. This isn't what the client... Well, I'll ask the client if they want these. Probably not. They probably just want the regular washers, but...
Brand new!
Oh, big Brasso, let's go! Fancy nuts. He's talking about your wife. Hey, now. Watch it. We got a rule here. We don't make fun of Mrs. Heresy because she ain't here to make fun of herself. That's the rules. You can only make fun of someone if they're here to make fun of themselves. Otherwise, it's doing it behind their back. That's a rude. It's rude. Oh yeah, these are the fancy nuts from JHVCO. It says do not eat, in fact. I kind of want to leave these on. I'm kind of liking this. I should eat one. I don't think I have a legal case if it doesn't pass. You know. And really, who wants to go to the doctor and be like, yeah, I ate a nut. Oh, well, you have a peanut allergy? No, not a peanut. A nut. Like a washer and nut made of metal. Yeah, I don't want to have that conversation. You know, I said it out loud in an imaginary world, and it was awful. Imagine if I really had to talk to someone and explain that that's what I was doing. It'd be horrible. All right. I don't know why I did this, but I did. Now we've got these St. Patty's themed nuts. Because they're green. And it's March. Actually, kind of looks dope. The stainless steel. Well, so I bought black ones, and I didn't get the clear ones. I have the regular, or I have these kind of nuts, of course, the regular hex. And then I have a few, I have enough to where I could finish that are the, whatever this kind is called. Yeah, here it is. I have a few like that, which are the same as this, but obviously both smaller. The benefit to these are just they're big and they color code and blah, 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 but that's it. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's no, RJ. You're getting to the trick. That's the secret to getting high. You find a common household item, and you do exactly the opposite that it says. It says, "Do not huff." Go ahead and huff it. If it says, "Do not put white out directly in your eye," get ready to fucking see some white out in your eye. You know, if it says, "Do not eat these nuts," come on, by the handful. And then, be high as a kite. Fighting demons. Green, so there's green, black, red, blue. I ordered black, red, blue. I thought I ordered a fourth color. Now it's eating at me. Did I order a fourth color? I don't think it's gonna show up in here. No. No, wait. Yeah. No, wait. I remember now. It's on my other account. Stand by. We're gonna find out what colors I got, because I can't remember. Because I hit my head a bunch of times. Not intentionally, but possibly. Okay, so we got... Oh, shit. It just says... Oh, there it is. So we got black, blue, purple. That's it. We got purple because that's my favorite color. I don't know what I'm going to use purple for, but it's probably going to be something lit. Like laser beam IO. So if I follow you on Twitter, I saw a Twitter follow notification. That was you, Doc. Let's go. I'm starting to figure out Twitter. I've had an account for almost 20 years. Or 10 years or 15 years or something like that, and I'm just now utilizing it. No, I'm seriously, I'm like I didn't get Twitter. I don't get a lot of social medias. And that's when I realized I'm old. I don't get this Twitter. Do I follow? But why do I comment? This guy called me a loser, and he said I smoke chodes. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, that's me on Twitter. Up until 2 weeks ago when I got Twitter-pated. Man, there's some good jams going on here. Phi Cannon. I like that name. Oh, yeah. These are anodized, is how the nuts are colored. I don't know if I have a link for BFACOs. Let me see. Maybe they have it. Let me just Google BFACO. Here we go. I got you, fam. Check them out. Check them out. Boom. There's BFACO's link there. And for the banana nuts. Oh, wait. That said banana nuts, didn't it? Is that the right ones? Yeah. They just call them banana nuts, which is weird. So you've done performance as well? Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah. What do you mean, like music performance? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm very, very comfortable on stage. Let's put it that way. Like if you put me on stage, I'm not going to piss and pee myself. I'm going to go, God damn it. I got to entertain these people. Tell a joke. Tell a joke. Try not to make it offensive. Ah, that's all the jokes I know. No. A priest, a rabbi. No. Philosophical canon, but I got lazy. Are you building a facto, DJ? Which one are you working on? I've had a little bit of trouble with my reverb tank, but personally, I think it's my own damn fault, and it's not. I mean, well, it's a little bit of column A and B. It's a lot my fault, and a lot Bafacco's could have made that module a little less dense, but whatever. I did say banana. The even VCO. Ooh, I haven't messed with that. I haven't looked at any of their oscillators. Just finished the resistors and the diodes. Oh, let's go. So if I'm not mistaken, what caps and the big boys are left? Like the ICs and the bigger footprint stuff. Is that what's left for you there, DJ? Chips and caps. Let's go. Let's go, mate. Oh, let's go. I hope that I hope it goes well. I hope it starts up for you and you don't have any like problems. I think it'll be fine, but some oscillators are, in my opinion, one of the hardest things to build when you're doing this stuff, because they're so precision and so balanced, and if you make one mistake, the whole thing just eats shit. And so there's no room for error, and so it makes it really a lot more difficult than I think, say, like a filter. Analog envelope generators are probably the only other thing that kind of competes with oscillators, because analog envelope generators are the same thing. There's a lot of like balancing and a little bit of voodoo and magic involved. Magic. It's two boards like a sandwich. I love that. Kind of like something like this. And that's pretty common design. I really like it. The only other thing you can do is you can, you can put all the components on here. And I had a design I've been working on, and I've kind of been debating trying to fit everything in these spaces, or having a daughter board connect to it. And I think I just talked myself into doing a daughter board, because then these things could all move around easier if for some reason I don't like it. And even that, you can squish them in. We'll see. Hey, bye, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I like these. I like the sandwich board design. Honestly, it makes it easier to troubleshoot as well. So if you have a failure, we had some earlier, I can't remember what it was, but we basically just separated the boards and started testing, and we verified, okay, this part's fine. This is 100%. The problem is over here. And worked backwards. And at the same time, too, you have all these test points. And I don't know about Bafacco. I think they do, but you've got them labeled. And even if they're not labeled on the PCB, you can still just look at the data sheet. You're a big fan. So Bald, that's a good point, because you've designed a lot of PCBs, and I've wanted to pick your brain when I have enough pickings ready, but that was I kind of thought about that just now too. I'm like, I wanted to put them all on one spot, but man, then you're like sneaking things in between and like squishing stuff in, and I just did a board like that, and I didn't like it. I really didn't like how they smashed everything in and made it a bit of a nightmare. So maybe I can talk. I got to figure out a way to permanently. I mean, we could use glue, I guess. I hate glue. Oh, you know what I could do is just put a little rivet in the center. You know, like a real rivet, but just like a hole in the center, and have a screw, a set screw, just to hold it together. That should be enough. That's the only thing with non-linear. He doesn't do that hardly ever. And I hate selling these things because, you know, Joe Schmo could do this, and, you know, that could be really scary. I can relate. Yeah, that's true. But I think if I were to, like, format it in this way where I'm basically using those I/O points as buses, and instead of having to accommodate, you know, this knob's over here and this knob's over here and this jack's over here, I can just create these bus points and just go, jacks go over here, knobs go over here, you know, and kind of organize it a little bit cleaner. And then, you know, if this part has to change, it's not going to fuck up this at all. In fact, I won't even give a crap. I like that. It's a little bit harder to do. I think it'll be more work in the PCB design, but I think it'll pay off as far as cleanliness. I may be able to get the size down. That's my only thing is. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm talking about a project I'm under NDA, so I can't really talk about it. But I have a project I'm working on, and I want to make it smaller and smaller. So I might do it that way. Anyways, designing a two-board. You can use standoffs in the middle and the screws from the. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I just have a screw in the middle. I think that'll be enough to hold it in. I mean, if you unscrew it and it falls apart and you break it, that's on you, buddy. Not on me. What's this, DJ? What you got, baby? Here, let me, I think I already know it's going to be cool. So I'm going to put it in the cool browser. I was right. Look at that. Look at that sexiness. Oh. Look at that. Buffaco red. So are those quarter or eighth watt resistors? I guess my other question is this, did you buy a kit or are you DIY? Did you get the board and DIY and the rest? Because I did that and it kind of bit me in the butt. It was a kit? Okay, cool. Good. So you got the right size resistors. I didn't. It's over here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Here. So I did that. It's not the right size, so I just took quarters and kicked them up. Not my most brilliant idea. Probably on the low side. Oh, cool. Our drink is on the way. Yeah, it wasn't fun. I don't mind doing resistors stand up like that, but the problem is you kind of get them at this weird triangle, and you have to be cognizant of not having the leads touch other leads, and the board design was never intended for that. So there's a lot of instances where it's like, oh, let me fix this by just separating these resistors apart. Again, it wasn't my smartest move. I regret nothing, though. Well, actually, I regret a lot. That's not true. Yeah, no, that's true. Like prior to SMD being more of a thing, you can see designs where they started to kick quarter watt or eighth watt resistors up so that they had a smaller footprint. And I've seen that a few times. Well, oh shit, where the fuck are those? The op amps that we built, all the resistors sat up like that. None of them laid flat, which I always thought was funny about it. Kind of wondered why they didn't do an SMD version, but I think those audio files would freak out. Like, oh, it's not gonna be the same if you use surface mount. I'm like, well, that's, it actually is the same. Like, I've been told a lot of resistors literally have SMDs inside of them, and then they just have the goo, the substrate, over it to label it, but they just put wires on SMDs and pop it out, and that's what the modern resistors look like. So, riddle me that. I run 32-bit, 192. Oh, your audio? Jesus. That's lit. That's got to be like gigabytes a second. Well, it's probably not that high, but that's got to be a lot of data coming in when you record. Oh, shoot. Before I forget, let me turn the porch light on for the delivery person. And you know what? Let me grab my license of driving, because they will require it for confirmation that I am over the age of 21. Just barely, though. Just barely. Just barely over 21. Here, check out this cool backdrop we got. Let's do this one for a bit. Three cards, 2 cores. Damn. Damn. Doc, that's some fucking sexy audio data throughput there. Rawr. Rawr. Yeah, I've been looking at like external storage, like using like 10G and connections for some of these externals. Ooh. Man, when you think about it, someone was mentioning how nice it is that you can have alcohol delivered. Man, are these the right ones? I swear, it's not the right wrapper. And I have to agree with that. Ah, darn it. I got the wrong ones. Oh, well. I knew it, too. I asked the guy. Oh, well. I'll tell you what. Let me wait for the... Actually, who cares? Who fucking cares? I don't think a delivery person's gonna give a shit. One part aux, one part Windows stock. You can get spirits delivered. Yes. Yeah. That's what someone's mentioning earlier. That's why I'm waiting on the delivery guy. Delivering some wine for Mrs. Heresy, and then I got some more beers. I might be able to finish this guy, and I'll try one more beer, and I'll let you know how yummy it tastes. If you're into beers, if you're not into beers, or you know what? Let me just throw this out here for you cats. if for any reason, alcohol is like a bit of a trigger for you, whatever. I don't even care what the story is. If it is a trigger for you, feel free to reach out to me and let me know. Let me know. I'd be more than happy to kind of avoid that, because I know that that's a tough thing to quit. And I don't want to mess it up for you. So just throwing it out there to anybody. Anyone ever asks, feel free to share that info with them. But yeah, as far as that goes, if you're ever uncomfortable about it, and it's kind of like, hey, Sid, I love your channel, but you're drunk all the time, and it really bothers me. Or I'm not drunk, but you get my point. Whatever you want to say, I don't care. But feel free to throw it at me, and I'll do what I can. No promises, but I always try to do what I can, because I know there's a couple of streamers, there's a couple of people I know that are, they can't drink. It just doesn't work for them. It's bad, and I really want to hang out with them and everything, but I don't want my enjoyment of alcohol to push them away. And this is purely ancillary to my my life, so it's easier for me to quit. But didn't mean to take it down a level. For wheat-based lagers, yeah. I've been getting into the IPAs lately, like the juicies and the hazies. Oh my God! Once they quit trying to make it so hoppy that your face fucking tried to eat its own self. Once they got past that and they just tried to make it taste good, now we're in. Good message. Thanks for bringing it. Oh, thank you, Baldwin Engineer. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just, I think about some people out there. Oh, Bite Man, thank you very much. I just think about people out there, and, this stream is for you guys. I'm doing this for you. It's fun for me, and I enjoy it, but at the end of the day, I'm always doing it for you guys. So if I can please everybody all the time, I will prove P.T. Barnum wrong, and that will be cool. What's the saying? Yeah, you can please all the people some of the time, and you can please some of the people all the time, but you can't please everybody all the time, which just seems paradoxical when you think about it, but whatever. If you could please everyone all the time, you have skilled hand. Wait, what? N-word, world hunger, and I bet you can please all the people. Man, I don't want to get too weird on that topic, but oh my gosh, if we could, there's a lot we could do to end a lot of basic necessities, whatever. And we have all the technology, we have everything there. We could totally do it. It's heartbreaking sometimes, but whatever. I just hope I can see it in my lifetime. I hope one day when I'm old man, I can go, they figured it out. I knew they would. Yay, humanity! But in the meantime, I'm just on the sidelines. I'm as good as a guy screaming at their TV, watching their favorite football game. Pass! 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 Why the fuck are you passing? I'm that guy. But I'm screaming at society. Pass! Pass! Why aren't you passing? You're in the end zone! What the fuck? That's a great metaphor. I just came up with that there, and I'm going to put that in my pocket. Yeah, really? You know what that is, everybody, right? We're all screaming, what the hell are you doing? We're all watching the horror movie of life, screaming, don't go in there! Don't go in there! Oh! Where are you going? Why are you going upstairs? There's no exit upstairs. Why are you voting on that? Why are you passing that? There's no exit up there. That's where the bad guys living. Armchair activists? Yeah, sure, but I think holistically, I think everybody kind of wants the same thing. We just want to be able to enjoy ourselves, have a good time, hang out with our friends and family. That's it. You know, everything else is kind of bullshit to me. Sadly. All right, our delivery should be here soon. Let me just see what's. Whoa! How did this happen? I guess the same thing would go for, you know, I would almost say the same thing I was mentioning earlier about alcohol, but I really think the same thing goes for ganja. I think it's pretty much a take it or leave it kind of standpoint, and I think most people are that way. Like they're into it or they're not. And I think there's you know, not any discomfortment overlay. We're all gonna remember because we know. And got a vape. No, we can do vape too. We got the fish tank. We got everything, baby. Oh yeah, we did. Well, we worked on this briefly. I quit smoking just because of vape, and no, there's no judgment. I'll smoke now and then. Are you talking about cigarettes or wacky tobacco? So I quit cigarettes about 14, 15 years ago, and it was kind of tricky. Wasn't my first try, but I did, and I've never smoked again. And if anybody who's ever wanting to quit smoking and they have trouble and they want to pick my brain on it, feel free to reach out to me. Most of my things are kind of silly, but they worked, so I can't be too off. Ganja, I actually got into when I was still smoking cigarettes, and then when I quit smoking cigs, I really started smoking ganja more, and I found it like a great way to kind of offset my nick fits. You know, I really wanted a cigarette. I get a nick fit, and I used to roll all these joints. I have these little just, you know, joints in my cigarette holder too, and I just pop one out, smoke it. I forgot why I wanted a cigarette. And that kind of worked. I don't think it's true for everyone, and I don't recommend it for everybody, but if you're looking for ideas, I'm more than happy to throw those out. Andromulus, thank you so much, mate, for hanging out. They worked out? Yeah, I mean, you know, well, it was the physical thing of smoking, you know, just having that cigarette in your fingers and so forth and taking drags. It was like when I missed that, I would smoke a J or something to forget about it. Always fun. Let's hear it. Yeah, if you're trying to quit smoking cigarettes, vape is a much, much, much better alternative. It's not the golden child solution. I don't think it's perfect because a lot of people I know, they're just dealing with vape, you know, and it's the same bullshit. But now it's, you know, juices and their rigs and everything going out. But hey, I prefer that over the smell of cigarette smoke any old day. I really got tired of it after years of quitting smoking, and the kind of zeitgeist of smoking here in the U.S. kind of has disappeared. It's not as common. And so when you smell it, you're like, ugh, at least for me. I used to... Oh, yeah. I know Champix. I knew a couple of people that quit that way. Yeah, because it was it had like this weird side effect where people would quit smoking. Yeah, it was originally like an antidepressant or something like that. What's the best way to clean rosin flux? Alcohol. Alcohol and patience. If you don't have patience, you can soak it in alcohol. Always smoke joints with tobacco? Interesting. Damn, yeah, I couldn't do it. I was mentioning earlier, I can't smoke blunt wraps because I get like, it's like I'm just like a 13 all over again. My mouth goes numb. I get all the, like I get a little nauseous, like all this shit from like when I was a kid smoking a cigarette. And I'm like, yeah, we can't go over this again. Yeah, no. I mean, pardon me. There we go. Yeah, generally speaking, when vapes first became a thing, I wasn't a big fan of it. But, excuse me. But in hindsight, I'm like, man, it's so much better than stinky cigarettes. Man, where's the delivery person? They should have been here by now. Yeah, it's 15 minutes ago. How long? 3 to 4 minutes? Yeah, you can do 3 to 4 minutes. I do overnight. If you have a little brush, just brush it in the alcohol. That's something I've noticed that really, really helps. Let it soak. And then just brush it in there. I mean, it'll contaminate your alcohol, but it's already kind of fucked anyways. I don't like cigarette smoke, but I do like smell of pipe smoke. Oh, pipe tobacco, yeah. Yeah, you know, sometimes cigars smell good, certain ones. I hear you there. There are some certain tobaccos that kind of have a nice aroma. Train your reward center to your brain that doesn't need ciggies. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's almost like if I remember right, it was like a Clockwork Orange type thing. Like you would smoke a cigarette and it would give you like this awful feeling or reaction. I mean, it wouldn't make you sick or anything or think of, you know, but it would cause this like, you know, you just wouldn't like it. And I always thought that was funny when that was coming about. But that's good for you. I'm so glad you quit. I was a really big smoker. I love smoking cigarettes. I was like an advocate, really, for it. And then when I quit, it wasn't until about a couple of years later that I realized what a stone around my neck smoking was. Like, it just prevented me from so many like really stupid simple things, and it was kind of blew my mind. Like, man, I can't believe I couldn't do this or that because I smoked, you know, a pack or so a day. Man, I'm really worried about our delivery person. I hope they didn't die. I have the door open even so I can hear them. Let's take a look. Nope. No love. Well, it is a Tuesday night. That's a big hopping night for, no wait, no it's not. I'm going to put my occasional cig and not have an urge for one. Oh, wow. I can't do that. I'm pretty much like a heroin addict. Like, if I smoke a cigarette, I just know I'm going to backslide so hard. I'm going to be backed. I tried to quit a long time ago. Like, one of the first times I tried to quit, I think I quit for like a solid month. And then, like, I quit quitting. And oh my God, I never smoked so much in my life. I think I smoked like 2 packs of cigarettes in one night. And then I was up to like 3 packs a day for a while. And, oh, I should mention, when I smoked cigarettes, I smoked Camel filterless, or Camel straights, and I also, or Lucky Strikes. That was my fucking brand. Occasionally would, I think when I moved here, I had to smoke filtered Camels for a while. But if I could get filterless, that's usually what I smoked. So I was just like, ah, man, I was a poster child for the tobacco industry. They were like, hey, look at this guy. Don't pay attention to how smoking may have stunted his growth. As I smoked right in the middle of my growth spurt. That's why I picked it up. Made me short. It's funny, is the guy that got me into smoking, he's short too. That explains the gravelly voice. Marlboro Edge. I never smoked those. I didn't like Marlboros very much. My parents smoked Marlboros when I was a kid, and that's what I would steal. But once I could buy my own and everything, I love that fine Turkish and domestic blend that only Camel cigarettes. Slave to RJ. Old RJ Reynolds. All right. I feel like we should do something. I love hanging out and talking to you guys and chatting, but I feel like I should do something while I'm doing that. Or we get a hot tub and then it just makes perfect sense. I'm just standing in the hot tub chatting and it's like, oh yeah, well, duh. Guy's in the hot tub. What else is he gonna fucking do? Actually, we do have a hot tub. I forgot. Can I activate the hot tub? I may have disabled the hot tub on this machine. Yeah, I did. I'd have to build the hot tub, but we could build it. And they will come. Or grab random board and solder something. I'll tell you what. Let's turn it up a notch. You guys, I posted on Twitter what I'm staring at. Let me transplant it over to here. Let's not scratch up client stuff. It's like that scene in whatever movie where they did this. I totally spaced what I'm just trying to reference. So we got this. Okay, I think that's... The rest of these are components. Oh, shit. You guys want to have your brain explode? We could try to reverse engineer this. I researched Wayman, and I'm Facebook friends with her, but I have not worked up the courage to contact her, them, however it works out, about getting a schematic. And my plan was to tell them the situation, tell them that I'm a repair person, and ask for offer to sign an NDA for the schematic so I can get it, and then just not show you guys the schematic, maybe like tiny little pieces, but basically keep that IP protected, because that's the whole point, and I would respect that. This thing is super duper old. I don't even think they make these anymore. They have like a newer version of it, but like I said, it's working up the courage. Yeah, an NDA so that I can get the schematics. Basically, an agreement that I won't publish it or give it to a competitor or make my own thing from it. Things like that. I don't give a fuck about the NDA. It's for the client. It's for them. Like, a lot of companies will not give you schematics unless you sign an NDA, and then sometimes they'll watermark them. I know Roland and Behringer and Korg do that so they can track them. And but yeah, you're under contract not to leak that data out, which is fine. I'll gladly accept that versus trying to reverse engineer this thing. Here, we haven't even. I started, and right out of the gate, nothing matched. So I was like, shit. Like, there's 2 identical circuits in here, and right from the get-go, they don't even make sense, so. Just screaming at them until they give it to you. Well, she seems like a nice gal. I think it would, I'll make the effort. The worst they can do is say no. But I was going to contact them and say, yes, I received this. They said they sent it to you to get repaired, and it was deemed financially or whatever. It wasn't going to be worth the time to, I can't remember the terminology. Basically, it was too time consuming to repair. I was going to basically tell them I was more than happy to take on this project because I kind of like these challenges. And I was going to see if they could shine any light on what the issue is, or give me schematics for this board, and in return I would be happy to sign an NDA and all that. I can, I have a business license, so everything is done under my business name, so I can send her my business and all that, so she knows it's a legit thing. It's not some weird scam. And then hopefully I get it. We'll see. $20 seconds. Yeah, you did a bang up job too. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The client gave this to me and to repair, and they're shit out of luck. It does not function at all, and they don't have any other way to repair this. So, oh wow, I just noticed there's parts on the other side of this board. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, they're little diodes, but damn. But anyways, yeah, they're SOL. I mean, they're damned if they do, damned if they don't. So they sent it to me to see if I was interested. I told them I was, and normally I won't take on something like this if I don't know if I can fix it or anything. And I explained to them, like, is there, really trying to find, like, is there any other option? Is there someone else out there that might be able to repair it? But we both couldn't really come up with anybody that was reasonable to do. So I went ahead and took it on because I'm like, I'll give it a shot. At the worst, I'll send it back to them, as is. But, when I looked at the back of this, it just didn't seem that bad. There's some obvious symmetry going on, so you can kind of quickly understand, there's 2 circuits on here. These are 2 ADSRs. So you see the symmetry right out of the gate, but everything's messed up. So that kind of gives you a clue of where the problem is. And I don't know. That's what my thought was, like, oh, well, if it's all fucked up, then it's probably down here in the power section. Or maybe one of these, like, little NOR gates is jacked up. But when I started testing it, I couldn't come to any conclusions like that. All I could find was, like, things were wildly inconsistent. I was like, damn. Correct them and get a slice. Well, we'll see. Made it back with 300 milligrams of caffeination. Ooh, that's sizable. Hey, Iron Imp, good to see you. Holy moly, that's a lot of modules. Yeah, it was on the desk, and it was a big pile over here. I took a picture, and then I decided to move it over here so you guys don't know what I'm staring at going. Very basic breadboard. I got some breadboard loving. We sell breadboards on our website too. They're like the same price. I think. I don't know. They're like the same price as everybody else. They're kind of one of those things you throw in your stocking stuffer. But actually, I have good shipping on those because I just put those in a bubble mailer. So actually, the price is pretty decent. As long as you don't mind it being sit in a bubble mailer. Wayman, no, I think you did spell it correctly. Yeah, I was just talking, Iron Imp. I friend requested her. Oh. BRB, guys. And that's not short for Nick Bat. If you're familiar with Nick Bat, then you know the synth scene. All right. Thank you so much, guys, for putting up with that brief intermission. Probably going to brief it again. I probably misspelled that. Modules. Hey, I'm fine. Okay, you got to go do some science. Hey, Doc, take it easy, mate. Have a good night. Heart you as well. Hey, thank you very much, mate. Hope I didn't miss that. VC ADSRs? Yeah, no. ADSRs are very difficult. Analog ones are... I was just saying earlier, analog, like VCOs, and are probably the most difficult things to build. The only thing I would say kind of runs up there is envelope generators. They are a pain in the butt. And it's a real big balancing act to get everything to work. The Werkstatt is a VC ADSR. I don't know. I think it has one. Hey, Hayes. Welcome, Nickelback. Said IC chips says smash goes forward to the. Wait, what? Oh, the smooth circle goes towards the notch. Yeah. If you see something weird on the board that's different or like screams at you, that's fucking. That must be where pin 1 is. It's just like kind of an automatic. Although I did screw that up earlier with this board, but honestly that was half my fault. Because what I thought was intuitively pin 1, I guess I got wrong. Anyways. I'm thoroughly tarnished. With the dual Yushi? Not most of them are great at. Oh, really? I disagree. I think you're pretty swift. All right. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to do music tomorrow. Well, I might just do that. I kind of wanted to, you know, I might actually, well, I'll have to figure this out. I really got to figure out what we're going to do the rest of this week. Gancog was supposed to give me something to repair, and it would have been a nice repair, but it won't take a whole stream to do. It'll probably take like an hour to fix at the most. Assuming I have the USB port. I might reuse the old one, but I usually don't like to when they rip off. Oh my god, are you guys talking about that game, Donkey Kong? Talking about that game, Donkey Kong Country? Man, I'm really psyched, guys. So happy we could sell a triple sloth in the store. Can't wait. Package that too and send it out to the person. Man, super happy. And then we've literally fixed everything. I'm gonna have to buy some stuff for us to work on. We do have the Xbox 360. But the problem is that the hack that I bought, I guess, is the old way to do it, and there's a newer way to do it, and it just kind of sucks because I have to buy shit again. The other thing is I can't find anything on that mod chip for the Japanese PlayStation that we have. I have a picture of it. I tried to look it up, but I couldn't find like old. Maybe I need to search harder, but I could not find any old documentation on this glitch chip, so I don't even know how to access the menu, or if there is a menu, or if it just removes the region and allows you to play backup games and everything like that, which that may be the case. Like that mod chip, that's all it does is just seamlessly let you play that, which if that's the case, then cool. The other question is there's a new hack for the PlayStation 2s where you basically can have an SD card pipe through the memory card slot. And that bus is faster than the USB bus. And but the problem is it's still kind of in its infancy, and I'm having a hard time finding it. The person that was curious about it, who brought it to my attention, even suggested us manufacturing them and putting them out, but I didn't really want to do that because I was like, oh man, Oh shit, I found my wick I've been looking for weeks. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh my god, it was literally weeks. I've been looking for this. I bought a bunch of other wick. Oh my god. Oh well. Only proof that I'm only as smart as my stupidity. Dabbing Kong. It's cool that you might. Well, I'm just trying to find stuff to do. Honestly, Iron. I want to. I just want to find stuff that gets you guys into soldering. You know, a lot of you cats are into the audio stuff, and that's primarily what we do because I'm very comfortable with it. But I started thinking about it, and I'm like, why limit ourselves to just audio? You know, Twitch is a gaming website. Why are we not doing gaming consoles? There's only a handful of streamers out there that do, you know, console mods or console soldering or anything to do with gaming systems, repairs, whatever. There's a handful, and granted, there at least there are some people out there that do it, but it's just. It's not enough, so why not add our content to that pool? A soldering simulation game. You know, there kind of is some, there is software that you can emulate circuits, and it does an okay job. The problem is, you know, it's just so cut and dry that you're kind of like, you know, and sometimes it doesn't work right because it's kind of, it doesn't take into account certain variables like temperatures in the room. You blame me for getting you into hey, Glorgonic, good to see you guys. If you're not familiar, another awesome man, we're getting the cream of the crop here on the SciTech side here today. Glorgon is another SciTech streamer, does some soldering from time to time, primarily like biosciences, a little bit of art here and there, and just a fantastic streamer, really great place to hang out and chill. A little bit of late night action too, if you guys are late night or early morning for some. But yeah, good to see you. Yeah, that's good because honestly, I want people to get into soldering. That's the whole point we're here. Because I just think it's not as hard as it looks, or maybe it's a little harder than it looks. I don't know, but it's one of those skills that you just get better over time, and you kind of get better over trying different things. You know, it's just like anything, really. You know, pick a thing. And but the rewards are huge, and that's what I think is the benefit. You know, you could. And the time spent versus when you get your output is really nice too. You know, there's a lot of different hobbies and skills and things out there you could do, and they'll make something and it's really cool and you're like, oh, I made this. But, you know, soldering and PCBs and electronics, I feel like is a pretty fast one. Like you can go from a pile of parts to a working guitar pedal in a matter of hours. And if you were to do something like, I don't know, like, God, what am I thinking of? Yeah, there you go. What if you were to build like a giant quilt? That's not going to take a few hours. That's going to take a really, really long time. And it's a fun thing to do, and knitting is awesome. But, I think, I don't know, I just think a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions with electronics. They think it's really difficult, and I'm like, nah, it's not. Solder Sim Steam, oh, there you go. There are electronic, yeah, someone brought one of them up, and I couldn't believe it. 6040 Kestra solder is people. It's made of people. I'm still a baby at programming and designing, but soldering is really, yeah, it really is. And like I said, you can make guitar pedals, little light things. You can do all kinds of like little projects, and you know, it's something out of nothing. It's, and you made it too, so it's, you know, a little personal, little touch. Solder green. Hey, oddball, good to see ya. Damn caps lock indeed. DSP coding and that? Oh yeah, that would be fascinating. I can't believe it's not solder. What the hell? All right, let me check the. Here, let's go to the scene here. Oh yeah, there's plenty of fish food. Soldering is and such is giving me more treasures to scavenge in the alley, and I can't wait to slice open some old Cat 5. Oh, there you go. You know, I learned a trick for like, well, this may not go so much for you, Glocata, but Northridge Fix, he uses you know, just network cable that he'll cut up for like little wires sometimes, because like just the strands of the wire will be enough to make a connection or whatever. And he's like, it's perfect, and it, you know, I have tons of it. It costs me nothing. I was like, man, that's a really good point. I remap caps lock to shift for my forum posts. Listen here, sheeple. Cookbook analog stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's change the music up again. Let's go for, let's do whatever the fuck it is. Dirty digitals. I'm telling you right now, folks. Look out! Them dirty digitals. They've already got their fingers locked into the CIA, the ADB, the CBT, and the LMNOP. They're in there everywhere, lurking, waiting to stop us, analog warriors. We got one right here, folks. Digital warhead. You're probably part of the digital Illuminati. Oh, I forgot to dab. Probably part of the digital Illuminati. Bill Logic Gates. Yeah, we know about him. And his trip to the island of Digitalis. Yo, we know about that. We know. We know that the 909 was an inside job. There, I've said it. If you read in the papers that I committed suicide, you'll know it was the dirty digitals, the digital Illuminati, coming down, stopping me from telling the truth. But I said it, folks, the 909 was an inside job. There. It's out. It's actually funner to do analog with his hat and jacket and stuff. I think I have those nearby. I need to get him. Don't forget XYZ. Oh my god. Make me sick. I have a plasma display of the sound. universal RF remote. I've seen those. Big as a laptop. Yeah, on the YouTube channel we have a, I think it's in the lull zone, but we have some old analog Jones. We haven't done them in a long time. I think the reason I kind of quit is it just got too weird and too real, and like, I don't know, you know. The whole thing was, it was fun, and I like making fun of conspiracy theorists, and that was the whole bit, was like mocking them. But man, some people like, you know, they don't like to be mocked, so kind of pulled the gas off just a little bit, lightly applied the brake, and haven't done that since. Yeah, 909 hybrid, right? The kick and the snare and the toms and the analog. It's evil. We've been trying to reach you about your warranty. Yeah, I got that in the mail just a few minutes ago. All right, have I killed this guy? All right. A little bit left. Look out, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I included both genders. And non-binary. Look out. Actually, I kind of like that. How could you... look out, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary. Ooh. Can we say that? I think that sounds cool. I like that, actually. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary. I like that, actually. Is that a thing? Can we make that a thing? Is that cool with everybody? Do we make that a thing? Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary, and non-binary. Yeah. So you go, ladies, comma, gentlemen. I like that. I think that's cool. Non-asexual. Well, I'm not talking about how they want to bang. I'm just talking about how, you know, your genders. Some people they lady genders. Some people got the man genders. Some people they got no genders. That's right. And they're fun people. Let me tell you, I hang out with them every now and then. Party. Non-binary is binary. I know, right? The only way out is through. Ladies and gentlemen, people... no, but that takes too long. People of all persuasions. Shout out to my best friend. There you go. My other little best friend. Okay. All right. I'm listening. I'm listening. My ears are on. This is not a hearing aid. Well, technically it is. But not the way you're thinking of. Feel like I was going to exclude people. Well, not me. Not me, buddy. As long as you're chill, we got it for real. That's what the deal. That's how we deal. You chill, we're good. Anything beyond that, though, oh, man, we're just trying to be chill. That's all. Greetings, Earthlings. There you go. I think that's you know what? That's good. Humans, Earthlings. That's, yeah, I like that one. That kind of bypasses, you know, it's gender neutral right out of the gate. I'm just old school, you know? I like the ladies and gentlemen thing. I'll give this some thought. I'll put it in the thought machine. But I don't know. Something to think about. So I'm glad we're thinking about it. Because there's really no room for other things. A Plutonian. From the planet Pluto. The first person to invent tinfoil hat? Oh, that was me. Yeah. My father was a hat maker. How dare you assume I'm from Earth? I know, right? Don't assume my planetary orientation, all right? I identify as a Martian, all right? I haven't been to Mars, but my heart is there, all right? So my heart belongs to Mars. Respect it. Is that what we're doing? Is that the bit we're doing? You ever suck dick for pot? Your astral projection. Hey, these are the things that we're talking about. I don't know why. We're here doing it though. Half-baked. I just popped up like this. There you go. I don't know if it's an identify, but I really want to know what that far away, maybe a Dyson sphere is. Oh my God. Thank God Star Trek The Next Generation introduced me to the concept of a Dyson sphere, and then Great Britain introduced me to the concept of a Dyson vacuum cleaner. Actually, I'm only happy about one of those things. The other one, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Dyson sphere is, isn't that an amazing concept? I have since there's been a little bit more stuff on it lately, I want to say, or at least I've seen it like been brought up more lately. And yeah, I mean, it's the only problem with it is like the area. You know, when you think about it, like the area is insane, like the size is insane. And that's where I'm like, I don't know if that's possible. I mean, what are you making it out of? Like leftover planet? Why don't you just use the planets? I don't know. Dyson spheres are cool though. Apply this topical cream to your pink eye. Understood. Oh, definitely not with our technology. Yeah, we need some sort of crazy technology that produces something out of nothing. It just takes the neighboring nothingness and turns it into somethingness. All right. This guy's done. Dead soldier. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna go grab a one of the beers that we ordered. I forgot what they were. That'll be the excitement and the surprise. And I'm also gonna go to the restroom. I'm laughing my something off, but please make sure you put it back on afterwards. There's a law. Be right back, guys. Here. There you go. That's neat, right? Kinda? I don't know. Here. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, we'll do with that. That actually looks all stylized. I like it. All right, later. Or not later, but I'll be right back. Hey. Oh, God dang it. All right. We're in the home stretch of whatever the hell is going on here. Ah, Jesus. Oh, I got one of those little... You ever get one of those, like, ooh. Ah. One of those little cramps on your... On your teats? Ah. Oh, hey, we got a game of basketball going on here. Oh, there it is. Let me explain the rules to you. Exclamation point join is going to get you into the game of games. There's red team, blue team. You can do exclamation point join red or join blue. That's fine. But it's going to auto balance, so just do join to get into the game. How does it work? You see this little guy here? This is where you're going to be shooting from. Now, it'll change each time a goal is made. But the plan is to come up and then go down into the hoop. Now, the way to accomplish that is 2 sets of numbers. The first set is your angle, 0 to 180. Your second number is your power, 0 to 100. So for something like this, I do like 45, maybe a 10. I don't know. You'd have to dial it in. That's the secret of this game. Now, these walls you bounce off of. And another important thing is you cannot make the goal come up from underneath. You have to come from the top down. You're also fighting lag. Exclamation point join to get you into the game. You're fighting lag too, so best of luck there. Best of luck there, my friends. Oh, looks like we got a 2v2 game cooking in here. It may not even auto balance. We may have our team. Oh, there it is. Good luck. Good luck. All right. Oh, we see Oddball going in quick. Hey, look at that. DJ Dowie coming in with the first point for blue team. First point on the board. What the fuck? WDF, my friends. WDF. All right, next point up in here. Again, lag is your enemy. Fight it. Make it your bitch. Or your biatch, as some would say. I don't know. Wow, everyone's all over the damn place here. This is good. This is real good. Now, if you're just coming in and and you missed your chance to join in, don't worry. You can use your stream points to activate that at any time and get a new game cooking. Don't want team-based battle? You can do free-for-all. It's you against everybody. Oh, I just saw blue team. Another point. All right. Red team, need to make some moves. Need to make some plays here. This isn't too difficult, but it's not too easy. Oh, what the hell? DJ Dowie with the third point in a row for this entire match. VIP guaranteed here. Faux show. Old school computer game just called Tanks, and then it's sort of a spiritual successor to Scorched Earth, and was purchased in a angle of velocity. It took... Oh, nice. Oh, hey, there we go. Oddball. Putting in their first point for blue team. Blue team now at 4 points. Red team still not on the board. Let's see if red team can make some moves to get this changing. Or is blue team... I just saw another one. Blue team now at 5 points. Red team. Let's go, guys. You can do it. Don't give up. You're playing against some big MVPs here. So it's a tricky game, but you got to put those numbers in. So one of my tips that I give is that if you put a number in and you already know that it's the wrong one, or maybe you see your opponent get something that's even closer to what you wanted to get, you can just jump those numbers in. The way the bot works is it looks at whatever you put in and grabs it first come, first serve. Since there's a lag, you really have to fight it. Never give up. Never surrender. Was that Thunder Gun? Oh, shit. Oh, is that the final point? Yep. Wow, that was a little brutal there. But kudos to Blue Team. They played a good game. It was an instance where Red Team was stacked against some very big MVPs. Or VIPs or LMNOPs. Something with a P at the end. And, it just didn't work out. But good news is that's not the only game that you can have. You can have a nearly infinite amount of these games. That's right, nearly infinite. I gave that vague statement with absolute positive. Man, this thing keeps going out. With certainty. Yeah, you should have gotten on a Blue Team. That's why I tell people to do !join, because then it'll just randomize it. Now, here's the thing, too. You can do basketball FFA, which is a free-for-all. And there's no teams. It just starts up immediately. You just start hammering in numbers. You don't have to do join or anything like that. It just happens once you start putting in numbers. Man, this thing is really disappointing me. Really, I'm talking too much. Neuralog Morpho, it's a quad VCA. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, we were talking earlier about this thing, and I found that these looping ADSRs and they're the dual formats that are kind of common with the surged DUSG, the BFACO, I forgot his name. And the maths, all these different modules that kind of have that same deal. I've fallen in love, and I've kind of figured out why they're so special and unique. And I've been wanting to get one. I definitely want to get the 4MS, the PEG, the dual or the pingable envelope generator. BFACO Rampage, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, I'm just trying to, I don't know. I have modules that do basically what that does, but to have two in one spot, I don't know what it is. It's just super freaking awesome. And I could probably get two of the same modules, that do that, but the linkability is nice too, without having to do extra patching, and you can just instantly flip a switch or turn a knob and go, oh. So, yeah, I've really started to get into that, and I want to get the PEG for sure, because I That's like the cheapest DIY version. I don't know, JHVCO, did they make the Rampage in, I don't think I had, I think I got rid of JHVCO's webpage, didn't I? Nope. I never had it up. I like how they got a .org. I don't know how they pulled that off. Rampage, that's what we're looking for. I thought I hit Rampage. Did I not? So I could get a kit of this. How much are the kits? I'm so sick of fucking kits, but I don't think I can get around it. 193 euros. Oh, come on. I just wanted you to go to the damn site. Yes. I need it the other way around, though. What was the price again? It was 193 Eurobytes. Isn't that what they're calling it? Nah, I know they're not. Convert! Oh, wow. It's that close right now? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. I have a chance to win. Oh, wait, no. Have you tried burping in your face? So for 2 bills, I could get that. And then I think the 4MS is the same price. Yeah. So it's really a question of which one. Oh, no. No, damn it. So what do we want, this guy? Or do we want this guy? As far as I can tell, it's kind of a shitty picture. Is there another one of this? No. Not really. Let me go to the original module and I can see it better. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, come on. There we go. All right. So there's the 2 side by each. So I like the clock divider built in. We've got a way to change the slew shape and the curve. And then we've got scaling. We have these different outputs. And then we can modify these input points. This part's kind of wild. These are all buttons here, by the way. These little white things, these are buttons. These are switches to change it. All right, I remember that now. Now, compared to this, they're actually very different. Now that I'm looking at this, so we've got the shape, but we don't have a slew option, which would be kind of cool. But honestly, I think I want to retract my earlier statement here. I wish to amend my earlier statement. These are, they do the same thing, but they do it very differently. And I think at the end of the day, I would rather have both than just one. Because I love these curve formats that you can do. I guess you could kind of do that with the rise and fall. But the scaling, the divider built in, all those are pretty nice. A lot of these functions are just inputted, while these have knobs and inputs. Yeah, I think I would like both. Yeah, more surgy. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it does remind me of the DUSG quite a bit. Let's bring that up. Can we get like a nice... Well, we'll look at the modular grid version of it? Sure, why not? Can I get a big pic? There you go. So here's what all these guys are kind of... Oh, you know what? Honestly, it's make noise, right? That makes the math. Oops. So yeah, let's get them all together here. So all of these modules are they're not the same, but they're very similar. They all do a lot of the same thing and have very similar functions. But debatably, they all have one thing that the other doesn't do. I think you know, it's debatably good to say that the maths probably has the most functionality, like right out of the box. A lot of people have argued the Rampage is really good, but I see... Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot on these switches. Are these range switches? You get the maths with your wallet vote. Yeah, I kind of can see how it has a little bit more functionality. And it mainly has to do with this output section. Because at the end of the day, you can have a shit ton of inputs on your module. And that's kind of why I like this one too, the 4MS, is because it has a fuck ton of outs. And when you're doing modular, sometimes you're just stabbing at these different outs to try different things. And sometimes, though, they are relegated down to a switch, so you're just flipping a switch, but ideally you just want all those outputs so you can keep stacking things off of it. So this is your input. This will change the rise fall for both sides. Oh wow. So that's a full shape cycle. If you flip it to if you flip this, it will loop and you can run it like an oscillator. Here's your end of cycle. Your output. That thing is awesome. So yeah, I guess in the DIY world though. Oh wait, doesn't random sources? probably misspelled that. I was just, yeah, I totally did. I think, did they make oh, they do. So they do make a kit version of the DUSG. Is it really fucking expensive? Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. All right. Oh. So they don't have any for sale. Damn it. I'm gonna guess this is around $250. I wouldn't mind getting it though. I would love to build a surge system, to be honest with you. If I had like, you know, like, I guess this is daydreaming, whatever you want to call it. But if you know, if money was really coming in nice, and it revolved around, you know, the modular and whatnot, and feeding the modular, I would be hands down like ready to shove cash at Random Source's face to get a surge style system. I've thought about it for a long time. I looked at Ken Stone's designs. I even thought about building my own of Ken Stone Eurorack things that were surge formatted, like basically after what they were designed from. But you know, shit just happened, and I never really tried it. But now that Random did it, I'm like, well, now I want that stuff really bad, because that was my dream from the get-go, was to have a Eurorack, or in this instance, I was doing a frac rack version of a surge, and surge has a 1.5 inch width format for the bays. I mean, technically, it doesn't have them, but you could do it. And so that was my idea, was to do a frac rack version, because they were 1.5 inch, and just make them 3U instead of 4U, and just smash everything in and 90-degree the boards so they'd stick out. And it would be a really deep system, but I don't know, maybe there's a workaround. Some of those surge would mount the PCBs in the case and then run wires up to the panels, but that sounds disgusting. And I almost got sick talking about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have a true surge system in 4U with bananas and all that, but the price point is asinine, and at the end, you know, I mean, you can DIY it, but you have to do it from the ground up, and it's so much work, and it's kind of, I don't know, it sounds like the payoff just isn't there. And now that Random Sources, and they even offer kits, although albeit they're pretty dumbed down, you know, they're just, you know, well, I shouldn't say they're dumbed down, but they're very friendly. I've been making an argument, by the way, on forums, little areas here and there, that the DIY community can handle SMD, and that providers and companies shouldn't let that be a reason. Like Behringer released I followed them on Facebook, and they posted a deal of a filter, and I was like, you guys should do a DIY version of this. I would love just the board and a bomb. That's all I need. And they were like, well, you know, we want to build kits. And I'm like, fuck kits. If you guys just printed boards that weren't populated and provided the component names for everything, I'm happy. You know, you don't even have to do the panels. You don't have to do shit, man. Just give me your circuit board layout that works at 12 volts, you know, at the system that we're working with, and what components go where. That's all I want. And I really made a push for it. I really feel like it fell on deaf ears, to be honest with you, because, you know, despite the beginning of a lot of that company, they really aren't. I don't know. I don't feel like they're really into the DIY scene, which is fine. That's their business, and it makes sense. But doesn't stop anyone from reverse engineering a reverse engineer, does it? Does it? Oh my God, would that be weird? Well, you have to do a clean room though. We can't document us take backwards. We couldn't do it that way and stream it. We'd have to do it another way. Well, though, you know, what would they do? Sue us? They probably would, and then we'd lose. But what would we lose? And what would we gain? Something to think about. Old school tinkers back when did they have finding audience? Yeah. Like Dobbin Gristle, Chris Carter. Yeah. Well, if you're not familiar, Iron Imp, and anybody out there, you should definitely check out Catgirl Synth, CGS Synth, Ken Stone. His website's a little tricky to get to because it acts like it's shut down. But you'll see a link that says, like, old modular site or something like that. And you can go there, and he has a wealth of synthesizer circuits. And it's insane. It's over, I think it's over 100. And the schematics, everything's there. So if you want to DIY it, you're more than happy to. He's not going to come after you. He doesn't give a fuck. He got out of selling boards because he was just sick of the scene, which I feel for him, but still. Ken Stone. Oh, well, that's just his other names. Catgirl Synth, CGS Synth. You'll find Ken Stone under those names. Other Unicorn is his other name. Man, I never realized that cat has a lot of aliases. Interesting stuff. I don't know if you knew this too. Did you know Ken Stone is a brony? Yep. Just blew your fucking mind, didn't I? He's a nice dude, though. He's really nice. He's a little bit of a curmudgeon, but he's a really cool guy. I love him to death. I wish he would put more stuff out on them internets, be it circuits that he's working on or just fucking videos of his jams. But he's a great guy. Definitely, if you're getting into this kind of thing and you want you really want to do some homework. Like when I first started, a big thing was to get Thomas Henry's Build Your Own Synthesizer. And I got that book. And I read that book. And it was okay. It didn't really help me because it referenced circuits from 30 fucking years ago, and the components don't even exist anymore. And so I went, but, I found other people that were more current and more modern and like them. And I feel like Ken Stone is eventually going to kind of go the way of Thomas Henry in that respect, but it's not the worst thing in the world. He's grumpy, but he's cool. Yeah, right? Model trains, too. Like, he's a fucking model train beast. What we got here, mate? Doey, what you got? Progression, and I'm out for the night. Hey, mate, I hear ya. I think we're getting that way too. This delicious IPA is only telling me that I should eat dinner because I haven't eaten tonight. Let me give me just a second here. Let me pull this up on the big screen. I like this shot. It actually looks good. I have it. So I have the monitor that it's on is portrait mode. So like that picture, it's all vertical and it looks really awesome. And I just thought about it, I'm like, oh, you know what? It's not going to really come across like it did earlier. But still, I'm digging it, mate. I'm digging it. It's looking good. Yeah. Nice, nice, very nice, mate. I'm really happy for you. Good luck on that. If you run into any issues or anything, you know, you can always message me and I'll help if I can. Unless I'm asleep or I'm watching a movie in a movie theater. No. But I think you got it. The soldering looks really good from my point of view. So I don't think you're a slouch in that department. So you're not going to have any of that cold solder joints. It's really down to just putting the square peg in the square hole and the round peg in the round hole. And I think looks so good so far. Mate, I'm really happy for you. Honestly, I'm excited. I feel like I'm right there. Like, I can't believe you're going to go to sleep and not finish that VCO. You madman. You live on the edge, too. I bet you drink like a pot of coffee before you go to fucking bed, too. This gets me to normal. This pot of coffee. I'm ready to sleep now. I soldered half of an oscillator. Ready to sleep now. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm just going to be able to sleep beautiful dreams about not finishing this. You're a braver individual than me. You're a braver individual than me. I guess, you know, it's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. It's kind of fun to take it in swipes, not do it all at once. But I am a crackhead on jigsaw puzzles, so I'm just going to do that whole fucking bag of crack at once. Anyways. Oh, you got to work tomorrow. Okay, fair enough. No. I didn't know there was some work. I didn't know there was, I understand. There's circadian rhythms that you must abide by. Must get proper rest so that boss man don't be some mother trucker. I am a crackhead. Well, yeah, when it comes to building stuff. Oh, weird. I have like two hands. It's kind of hard to do that. Oh, weird. That's too hard. And I don't even know why I'm looking at that monitor. That monitor has a delay. I should look at the monitor with no delay. Someday I'm going to learn how to do this internet stuff. Someday. Not Turtle Soup, what's up? Like an old-fashioned crack bag type of thing. Yeah, I mean, you know. I hear crack is really great. It gets you high. I'm not into it, but, you know. I'm sure this is like crack. We should stop talking about this. They're going to get in trouble. Somebody's going to come down and go, oh, you can't be talking about drugs. Like, oh, no, it's a joke. It's a bit. Oh, you can't do it. Oh, man. You ruined all the fun. Oh, no. It's my job. Sims for life. Let's go. I like that. Fire, what's up? Good night, Sid and friends. The caffeine isn't working. Oh, have you tried injecting it directly into your carotid artery? You can do the femoral. I mean, if you don't want marks, you got to go to work the next day. You don't want like a big gash, like a hickey. Then go right there. It's kind of where your junk is. You know what? You can Google where the femoral is, and just shoot right into that, rude boy. Just a good espresso, or maybe I like the caramel cappuccinos. You know, like I go to the Starbucks and I'm like, give me the sweetest thing you have, and they're like, here, thank you. I am a piece of shit. And then I go and buy groceries. It's great. You gonna get tossed up? I hope not. We're trying not to. We're working our best to stay PG-18. That's parental guidance for people over 18, which I think is like a pretty good age these days. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't even have kids. Not anymore. Not anymore. Plug it in my groin. Yeah, you gotta shoot the coffee straight into your, near your bits. You know, hey, boy bits, girl bits, man bits, lady bits. I don't care, but they're gonna get some fucking coffee spilt on them. Boy bits, lady bits. Gotta get some coffee spilled. Oh, God. I think we've reached the proper moment where the beer I've been drinking and the comedy that I've been sinking is starting to cause me to be blinking into a thinking of Peter Dinkling? No, that's Dinklage. I don't know. Crack is bad, okay. Gorgana, I don't have an answer for you whatsoever. I think the level of sanity and the level of non-sanity, and the fact that look at this. Look at all this. Believe it or not, this is the absence of content, right? Isn't that weird? Like, it looks like a lot of content. It's not. No. I think, you know what, guys? I really think tomorrow, unless I'm really hungover from tonight's activities, which is not off the menu, but I think tomorrow I'm going to move everything around and we're going to do Jamtown. I'm going to work on my guitar calluses. I want to bring the guitar back. I really liked playing the 8-string guitar. If you guys didn't see it last time, I think this is it was actually at the end of January, so yeah, probably. But I brought out my 8-string guitar. I have this Schecter 8 and started just playing it with the modular doing its thing, and oh my God, it actually was really fucking fun. And it kind of added a new level to it. It kind of reminded me a bit, in hindsight, of when I had a keyboard. And I would play like a fucking keyboard. But having a guitar, I love the guitar. I honestly, even though I've played it for less in my life than the piano, I feel like I'm better at a guitar than I am the piano. And I could do cooler stuff with a guitar. I don't know. But yeah, so I think we may do that. I have a couple of projects that need to get finished, but honestly, The parts and everything aren't going to get here until the end of the week, which doesn't work for our schedule. And then I can't stream Sunday and Tuesday next week, but I plan to just do Jamtown, and then we may just slide into the beginning of April with a little bit of it. Let's just do that. Let's just plan to do that. I think that's a good idea. I know everyone loves the builds and the repairs, and we will come back to it. It's not going away, but I have nothing for us to fucking do. And I have been hitting the pavement. Don't even think that for a second. Like, I have been asking and working on, like, hey, mate, you said you had this thing broken. Did you want me to fix that? And they're like, yeah, I'll come by tomorrow. And then you never hear from them. So I'm like dealing with all this like craziness and trying to get stuff for us to build and fix and work on and all that stuff. But I don't know. And we did have to skip February's Jamtown. And last time we did a whole month in Jamtown when we had to do that. I don't know if that's necessary here, but it probably makes sense to make up for that. So, yeah. And if you guys have no idea what the hell I'm talking about when I say Jamtown, Jamtown is when we take all these things that we've been making and we actually make music with it. We have a modular synth. You can go and look at the VODs. You can go back. You'll see like a thing in the background with cables coming out, and that's what all these things work with. And it's the same atmosphere as what we have here. It's feel free to ask questions. It's not a performance stream. I didn't write any of this stuff. I'm just goofing around, making noises, having fun time. And so that's Jamtown. I can't believe I sweetened it up so quickly. Pet piano time. We could bring the keyboard out, and there's some room left for it. The road to Jamtown has many twists and turns. I like that. Now I love doing it. I love that we the whole term. I don't know. It's like it's very abstract. Yeah, you can quickly make it literal by saying, "Oh no, it's when we do the music thing. It's when we do jams." But otherwise, it sounds like this, proper noun. Well, I guess it technically is. I don't know. It sounds like an actual thing, but it's not. Well, kind of snot. Kind of sniz. Anyways. Yeah, I think that's going to relieve me of any anxiety. I just got to get up a little bit early to move the cameras, which isn't... Actually, I don't have to move too many cameras, so it won't be too much of a deal. That's why we moved into this room. So if you ever followed us before, we used to be in like two separate rooms. Like Jamtown was this one room in my house, and then the lab where we did the soldering was a different room. And a long time ago, I did that intentionally because I'd known a couple of people where they put them all in the same room and it was just a fucking nightmare. And I didn't want that. Nowadays, I don't care. I cared then, now I don't care anymore. And I love the nightmare. I love my nightmare room. It's actually really great. It's weird. And when Ma comes and visits, she stays in here. Actually, when people come and visit, they stay here in the nightmare room. Oh yeah, how has the reclamation of your kitchen gone? Reclamation? Oh, it's just the dining room that I was in. And it wasn't even a dining room. I took the chandelier out that was in there. It was fucking stupid. A long, long time ago when I first moved in. And, no, it's still kind of a shit room. Mrs. Heresy is definitely not into how it is, but the plan is to turn it into A Lilu Dallas multi-storage. And she knows it's a multi-storage. You know what it is. People find a storage, put a bunch of stuff in it. It's a multi-storage. It's a multi-storage. Oh man. I'm trying to think of anything else. We could, let me see. See you, Dying. Hey, good to see you, by the way, mate. I think I saw you earlier, and I totally didn't call you out. I apologize. Call it brain fart. Will it include wall twisters for meat popsicle inspections? Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Oh, you know what I had for that? Smoke you! Which is still the weirdest insult I've ever experienced. And to this day, I'm like, smoke you? Wrong answer. Good, but wrong answer. Do you identify as human? Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Wrong answer. Just on vacation. Just on vacation. The original Taxi? Wait, what do you mean? The original Taxi.
Denied.
Martial instead of the NY remake. I still don't follow that. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna feel really stupid later. It's not make me feel dumb. No. Oh my gosh. All right. What are we doing? I think I need to get some food, to be honest with you. Pretty hungry. And I'm 4 beers deep. Well, three and a quarter. Oh, weird. I don't know this movie. Queen Latifah, Jimmy Fallon. Oh, wait a minute. The comedy Taxi. Oh, I think I remember this now. That was like a couple minutes ago, but I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. And that's one's just so nope. Oh, that's the bad one? Okay. I can't follow this. Well, yeah, I remember that. I was going to say, I recall that thing landing flat on its face. But, I mean, it's Jimmy Fallon. I mean, no offense to Jimmy Fallon fans over there, but he's terrible. I'm sorry. I had to say it. He's terrible. He's just terrible. You know who's not terrible? Anyone else but Jimmy Fallon. No, that's mean. Oh, so the 1998 Luc Besson. Ah. I'll check this out. I don't think I knew about this. Is it in Francais? What language is this in? Maybe in English, because it hasn't told me another language yet. It says, oh, French. Oh, French, German, Portuguese. So I'll watch it in subtitles. That's fine. I'll check that out. Hey, thanks for letting me know. I don't think I knew that about the Luc Besson. And honestly, I mean, I've always liked his movies and whatever, but I really always thought the comedy in Fifth Element was so fucking hilarious. And, I mean, a lot of it has to do with the casting, so I'm curious about this, how this film you mentioned would land on it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll check it out with subtitles or dubs or whatever. Because that does look good. I didn't know about that. Oh, is there a sequel to it? That's funny. Wow. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? I think. I think we're gonna call it for the night. To be honest with you, I think we're. As I've been saying, we don't have anything to fix. I don't know what else to do. Here, we'll switch over to the cool background. But yeah, I don't think we have anything more to fix. I don't have any. I mean, I'm not gonna stay on stream and drink beers. That's for another day. Not a Tuesday. Maybe a Wednesday thing. No. I'll tell you what, though, mates. I think the plan is going to be to do some music streaming at the very absolute maximum least. We're gonna do VCV rack because I don't have to change much. I just have to do a little bit of routing, and we'll do a VCV rack stream. But I'd like to get into Jamtown fully. But we may have to. We may have to do a VCV rack because I've got a lot of fucking work to do. I've taken out like 10% of the modules, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's like 15 modules. So that's not 10%, that's more than 10, but whatever. I've taken out a bunch of modules, and maybe we'll do VCV tomorrow. Now, if you guys are familiar with VCV, it's a really cool program. You can download it for free. So if you want to follow along with the stream, or if you just want to check it out, whenever we do these VCV streams, you can go to our Discord. There's a section called VCV Rack Attack, and you can go and download the files that we made on the stream. Other people, you can also share your own. Feel free to. The concept is really just it's an emulator. It emulates a modular synth. So sharing files, getting familiar with it, getting people comfortable with it. It's a great platform for that. There's tons of information. We have videos on our YouTube. I need to get off my butt. Honestly, it's just been busy, but I plan to make some more videos on how to build patches in VCV, how to make music with VCV Rack, so that you can kind of get started, start, operating that switch in your brain to where you're like, oh, because it's one of those things. It's like a programming language, and I think modular synth is that way. The only difference between the hardware is that you purchase, each individual piece of code. But with VCV, you can just download it, and it comes with massive, you can get these ridiculous libraries of all these different codes, all these different modules that do various things, and you can mix and match. There's no rules. It's fantastic. I'm a huge fan of it. People ask, it doesn't replace an analog synth. Of course not. It's a computer emulating an analog synthesizer, so it's not going to be one-to-one, but who fucking cares? Are you recording this for your epic record? No. You're dicking around. You're having a good time with it. And honestly, the sound quality is phenomenal with VCV, so it doesn't really fall under what an analog synth would have. It's just, it's like saying, is The Sims like real life? No, it's a program that emulates the aspects of real life, but it's not a one-to-one copy. That's actually pretty good. We should just use that from now on. You ever have a chance to check those VCV patches I sent you? You know what? I don't think I have, to be perfectly honest with you. Gun to my head, I don't think I have. It really is, mate. I don't want to. I've been extremely busy trying to make this my new job and make this successful. As an audio engineer, I love being an audio engineer, but I just want to get to the point where I can just go, I don't take these kind of gigs anymore. I only take these gigs. And I'm kind of working that way. After this weekend, I'm definitely working that fucking way. But eventually I'd like to just phase it out completely or just do the shows I want to do. But I like doing this way more. But in order to do this, I'm really I call it plate spinning. I'm spinning all these plates, trying to keep them up, trying to keep them spinning, trying to keep them from crashing on the ground. And if they crash and there's a failure, then it's a question of should I keep trying? For example, different business ventures that I do. I'll try X, and X doesn't really give me the return I was hoping for. Of course, maybe I had high hopes, but should I continue with X or should I stop doing X? So right now I have no intentions of quitting anything. So I have 50 plates spinning, and several are crashing on the ground here and there. I've got some important plates, the fine china. But for the most part, I'm just trying to do a lot of different things at once and trying to figure out which ones are going to work long term, which ones are going to work best. And because of that, I'm fucking swamped. I'm so busy. I've literally thought about going and seeking therapy because I'm so stressed out from the amount of work I put on myself. And it's because I have I just have this weird work ethic where I'm just it's from working in the AV industry, because you just work until it's done. There's no, maybe you get another dinner break. Just use that hunger to get it done. But you kind of have this kind of carrot on a stick thing of you just got to get it done. And I keep falling into that. And so I've been trying to work over it for the past year. And I've gotten much, much better at it. But holistically, I've got so many irons in the fire. We have the stream. I'm working on YouTube content. I'm working on, I'm trying to make the Patreon channel more interesting, more viable for people to want to subscribe to. And I'm working on comedy for Instagram and YouTube, of course, and TikTok. I've also been working on some other ideas for content for Instagram and TikTok, like music history stuff. I have several projects that I've been working on that will be a surprise, and I'll tell you guys once they're available, but right now I just have to work with them offline. And so those are things I'm working on offline. And then at the same time, I go to my goddamn job as an audio engineer. And I'm just like, dude, when am I going to sleep? When I'm dead? Well, that's not so far away, you know? I mean, I don't mean to be dark, but when were you thinking that was? Like a few years? No. Was it an edition of Rob Hoyden's Nord modular? Ooh. I feel a self-employed burnout vibe, but you'll not regret. Yeah, I don't mind it. I actually, I honestly, and that's the problem. Like, as much as I work myself really hard, I enjoy every minute of it. I need to go. I need to go eat, but I love chatting with you guys. I love this vibe. I cannot get over it. There's nothing that replaces it, and there's nothing that replaces this awesome feeling that I get from you guys, from your interactions, from you cats coming in and saying, "Hey, I'm working on an oscillator. Hey, I fixed this thing," or "Hey, you know what's a cool synth?" I love that. I feel like the luckiest person in this part of town, at least. I don't know how widespread I can get my luckiness praised, but I feel really, really like I've tapped into something awesome. And I have no intentions of jumping out of it. I just want to keep going. And that's why I was mentioning earlier all the different business ventures. I can't wait to tell you about some of them, guys. It's going to be so awesome when I can finally go, I made a burr. And you're going to be, wait, what? Yeah, I know. So-and-so called me up and they said, can you do burr? And I'm like, I'd like to try. Would you let me try? We'll give you a chance. Boom! That's lit. I know. Boom. So once that happens, I'm Macho. I'm gaming so I don't say much. Well, I'm glad you're here, mate. That's the best. That's the best. Good to see you, by the way, Macho. I don't know if you popped in earlier or what, but... All right. Man, it says it was a boss battle. I don't remember that. Hope I didn't miss it. Well, we'll figure it out. I think I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm like I said, I am hungry. I love hanging out with you guys. We'll do it tomorrow. How about tomorrow? You busy tomorrow? Okay. All right. What about the day after tomorrow? Okay. So tomorrow, day after tomorrow, let's pick up where we left off. Laser beams, rocket skates, castles made of sand. No, wait. That's not a thing. Oh, I got the hiccups. Oh, damn you, beer. You've given me the most embarrassing of whatever. Things. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan, mates. I'm really happy with this idea. The more I think, ooh, you know what that is? That's the screen. Ooh, you can almost see it. Hold up. Here. Okay, we're there. Tempo! I like that. So, yeah, we're going to do Jamtown. I think we'll probably do VCV tomorrow. Just because I just don't... If I can, we'll go all full bore, but I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to get everything ready. Because today's stream went a little late. But we'll see. We'll see. Expect some jams. If you like music, tomorrow's the way to go. And the next few days, the next week, I would say next week or so is going to be good for you. If you're... Oh my God, you can see the fucking lines for the screen, yo. Oh. Whoa. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I've never looked at that through magnification and actually been able to see anything. Hey, Got. Well, it turns out I need 2.5 HDD cable USB so I can format my Xbox drive. 2.5 hard drive cable? What is that? Or is that like the SATA? Or no. I know what you're talking about now. I know. Yeah, for laptops. Yeah, they had a different size ATA cable. The PATA. That's what it was. Oh, SATA to USB. Okay, so you're doing it to the USB. Okay, never mind. My mistake. Well, yeah, mates, today was fucking great, really. We had some awesome people hanging out. Gorgana, Bald Engineer. We had raid. We had a couple of raids. Let me pull that up again. Let me hold up. We had so much fun. I have to like sort it. I gotta do the sort function. So we had none other than Laboratory 424, who I am so excited. They are streaming again. I honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of gave up on them. I didn't want to say anything when they were here. Maybe they're still here. I'm just gonna tell you, it's been so long, and I was like, c'est la vie. And I am so absolutely happy I was wrong. Lab is a fantastic streamer, content creator, and just a really great guy. We've talked on offline and on, or we've talked offline and a little bit online, I guess, on ideas and stuff. So it's great to see them back on Twitch. Let me see. Can I still give them a... Can I give them a follow? Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. And then on top of that, we had... Actually, yeah, let's go to this here. We had the Brutzler, who rated us earlier. The Brutzler is Die Brutzler? I think it's Z. They're a SciTech streamer as well, and that's a German stream, but they do have English as well. So, feel free to pipe in and go, what is that thing called? And they'll be more than happy to answer you if English is your only language, like me. But I hang out there a lot, and other German streams and Spanish streams, trying to learn the language. I think if I hang out long enough, I'll get into it. And to be perfectly frank, I've really fallen in love with Spanish lately. I've listened to it a lot. Been watching Better Call Saul and stuff, and they're working with the Mexican mafia and the cartel and all this, and they're speaking in Spanish, and I was just like, man, I really like that language. And I live here in Arizona. I literally have like a dozen friends who grew up speaking Spanish and English in their household. I have no excuse. I should go learn the damn language. So I love to hang out in streams and do it that way. But maybe I'll do some more formal education in the future. Anyways, mates, thank you so much for all the subs, all the resubs, all the bits. It was an awesome day. We had a ton of new follows. My God, We're at 3,213. We easily cracked 20 new followers today. So thank you very, very much for that. I know it's easy to do, but I appreciate it nonetheless. We got some good stuff for the rest of the night. I figured we could go raid one of our my personal favorites. I hope it's y'all's. Laserlos. If you're not familiar with Carlos, he is one of the dopest pinball wizards out there. That's right. We got pinball coming up, guys. He is phenomenal. He just, I don't know. He's just at this level I will never, I don't have enough time in my life to get to. And on top of that, he's a cool guy. He's got his rib skis. They're similar to our fish bowl. And he encourages snacks, which I very much dear to my heart. So yeah, guys, thanks again. I really, really appreciate today. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow or Thursday. Again, Sunday and Tuesday of this coming week, we won't be able to stream, but Wednesday, Thursday, and then on, like the break of dawn, should be absolutely phenomenon. All right. Take care, guys. See you soon.
Alright, so if you haven't seen, we're snacking on the old Golden Flake, Mesquite Barbecue,